Alrighty, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you get today, feel free to give my team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube, The Swish Gaming on Twitter, The Swish Gaming on Twitch, Swish Gaming on Facebook, and we also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can actually find my most recent limited rankings for Crimson Vow as well as constructed rankings. If you are interested in that, that is now up on the website. Got that finished up last night. So you can feel free to check out my limited and constructed ratings for the new set. Alrighty. Last week, we finished the week at 12-5 with Crimson Vow Limited. We only got to play really 1 day's worth. The first day got 2 games in before the server pretty much crashed, and that was the end of it there. But Friday, we got some good matches in, and we're looking to improve upon that 12-5 record. Our last draft, we went 7-0 with a deck that Matt dubbed Moldy Grixis in the chat because it was a Grixis deck splashing for Hive Mind Shaman. If you want to check that out, we have some videos on on the Twitch that you can check out, or as well on our YouTube. Feel free to go check that out if you're interested. But here, the deck that we finished up with, the deck that we drafted but have not actually played with yet, is pretty much just a typical blue-white deck splashing Dread Feast Demon. And if you don't know what Dread Feast Demon does, here it is. 6/6 flyer for 7. At the beginning of your end step, sacrifice a non-demon creature. If you do, create a token that's a copy of Dread Feast Demon. So this thing continues to multiply itself and turn all non-Dread Feast Demons into more Dread Feast Demons. If you don't kill it immediately, this card becomes a huge issue. So that's why we're splashing for it. Pick this guy up in pack 3. The rest of it is just pretty normal blue-white stuff. My experience with this format so far is that blue tends to be wide open in almost every draft, and we've been having a lot of success with the blue cards. So hopefully we will continue to have success in this draft. But that all being said, let's go ahead and kind of hop right in. Hey, Dustin, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate you coming back in. You're a superstar. All right, we're going to give this a keep here. We are going to give this a keep. Soul Cipher board will be interesting in this deck. We have some draw spells that mill ourselves, so hopefully that'll work out well. Not having a white mana is a little awkward, but I still think Lantern Bearer into Cipher board was a good enough keep. The Cipher board can kind of look for lands if it needs to. Drawing that third land for the egg is going to be nice. All right, 2 boards is a little awkward, but hopefully we can work something crazy. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Are you more busy because of the holidays, or just kind of ended up being more busy? Alrighty. Let's punch our opponent for 1. Oops, they say. Okay, Biolume Egg. Let's see if we can find some white mana. Well, I'm not going to complain about Stitched Assistanting off my egg and getting a 4/4 and a Scry 1 and a draw 2 and putting a counter on the board. It's going to be a very good turn 3. Just ended up being more busy, lots of things lining up. Fair enough, man. Oh, yeah. I know how that is. I was sick for a few days starting last week as well, so the stream last week was kind of low numbers. I think some of that had to do with me not doing things for the first 2 days. All right, well, that was a quick win. Kind of a lame first match, but we take wins. We take wins on this stream. Time for our opponent to hop on Reddit or Twitter and say how unplayable blue is because they kept a 2-lander and didn't draw a land. All right. Yeah, this hand looks also very good. The Biolume Egg's a little awkward with no exploiters. I only have 3 exploiters in the deck, but this card does work very well with Demon too. I sack it off to clone the Demon, and then I'll also get a 4/4 on the end step, so it's kind of cool if we get to that point. The Scry 2 on an 0-4 is just solid, though. It's going to hold down the ground pretty well. Yep, cards like this won't be able to swing through, and that's a good draw. We're just going to play a 3-3 here and punch. 2-mana 3-3 defender, pretty good. Can attack if we've had an enchantment enter the battlefield. Dustin, are you going to get Pokemon on Friday? I already pre-ordered my copy. I'm excited. I'm picking it up at 10 a.m. and that's probably what we're going to be streaming, I think, on Friday. Heck yeah, man, that's awesome. That is awesome. All right. Let's poke for 1. Now, I could play the Comer to get some more pressure going. I think a Scry is probably better, though, especially with... this is interesting. I could actually... let's egg. Let's make sure we're hitting our lands. Try to hit our lands, at least. I'm just bottoming both of these. I want mana. The 2-1 flyer is, like, tempting because it can pressure, but let's just hit our land drops here. No reason to be too crazy. Well... what combat trick does my opponent have? I don't know. Sure Strike, maybe? It could be a bunch of different things here. I am still just going to double block this. Like, whatever you got, you got. I'm going to make them use their trick here. Putting 7 toughness, so we're not going to take any trample damage or anything. We're probably not losing both of these cards. Opponent might just have to kill the egg. The egg is a huge issue, yeah, and it looks like they are choosing to do that. Fine by me, we have another egg. I'm just trying to use eggs to hit land drops right now. What? Are they going to exile this with the red burn spell or something? No, they just straight up threw their werewolf in the garbage. Okay, it's a little awkward. I almost want to do this to really guarantee that I hit some lands. And then I can rebuy it as well. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're thirsting for some discovery. Okay, well, I would have liked one more land, but I'll take a single land. I'm not going to complain. Discard a basic land. No, thank you. Okay. We get value back from the Brine Combers, but... I think I'm going to put one Brine Comer in the yard and the other egg. I'm not super interested in the other egg. I actually like the Soul Cipher board with the Scattered Thoughts. So, egg, goodbye. 1 copy of Brine Comer. Goodbye. Play our land. Punch for 1 in the air. Next turn, I can Repository Scob off the egg to buy back the Thirst. Get a 4-4, a 3-3, and a Thirst back in my hand. Sure thing. That is a 6-5. Well, now I could just double spell to flip this thing back. Although a 5-4 is about as bad for me as a 6-5. Chained Creature. Okay. I could also just go like Soul Cipher board Brine Comer. That doesn't seem too bad either. I do kind of want to flip this back, I think. So, yeah, I like the Soul Cipher board and the Brine Comer. Punch for 1. Kaboom. Creature card is put into your graveyard. So I made us block with the Brine Comer here. Put that in my graveyard. Get a trigger on the board. Give me more things to do out of my yard. Okay, they're just passing again. Sure thing. I guess I punch for 2 now. Boom, boom. Okay. time for Repository Scob. Part of me almost wants to hold this land, but I probably want the 6th mana. So let's go ahead, let's do this. Let's Scob off the egg. And then I probably will just buy this back to get another 1/1. And I'm probably going to enchant the Bearer. Sack this. Get the triggers. Trigger the board as well. Okay. Buy this back. And I'm really just buying this back, well, for a few reasons. The 1/1 flyer is going to be great, but also just flipping this back to a 5/4 again. Just continuing to not let my opponent have knight. So that should be pretty good for me, hopefully. Like our spot here, we have a lot of flyers. Our opponent's going to need, like, the vampire, the non-vampires take 2 spell. 2 damage to all non-vampires to screw me up here. Okay. Don't care about this at all. Doesn't fly, doesn't stop what I'm doing. Okay. Well, the only question now is Scattered Thoughts versus Thirst. I guess Scattered Thoughts a little more mana efficient. And if I hit 2 creatures, I just get to flip this. Which is kind of nice. I could still hit a land to cast Thirst as well. Guess I'm in for that. Yeah, let's do some Scattered Thoughts. I could also activate the board if I wanted to. I don't really want to, but put 2 of these cards into your hand. Well, if I take the land and a creature, then I get to flip the board, so I'm pretty into that. I think I'm just going to take the Diver Scob. This card is excellent. Just being able to put something on top of my opponent's deck seems gas. So this one and this one. Flip my Cipher board into a 3/2 flyer, please. Okie dokie. Play this land. Do I offer the trade with the 5/4? Honestly, like, it seems okay. Then my other ground pounders can start attacking. So don't hate that at all. Although, if I just don't trade with it, it's just 4 damage automatically next turn. So, let's just punch in the air. This is just a ton of damage. Oh, that doesn't fly. Not that. But the other stuff looks good. 6U. And then next turn I can 6 and then make this unblockable if I want. Probably good to keep the option. And I'm just going to play a 2/2 here. A 2/2 that can be bought back as a +2/+2 aura. Hey, Zyphon, thanks a lot for the resubscribe, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. You're a superstar. All right. Well, that was an annoying witch's web there, but no big deal. Opponent is miles behind. Go miles behind in this game right now. Yep, still miles behind. The 2 mana 3/2. Yep, you got it. 3/3, sure. Yep, a 1/1, sure. Okay. Well, how do we want to do this? Drawing all these planes is kind of annoying. Would like more islands to give this Serpent unblockable more times. But honestly, it doesn't even need unblockable to be good here. My opponent's only good double block is 3/3 plus 3/2 on it. Okay, so I could like play the Scob and sack the infantry and then equip this to make it a 6/6 unblockable. I could also just equip one of the flyers. That's actually probably the smart play, equip here. So yeah, let's do that. Let's Scob, sack the infantry. Although I can't re-equip this turn, which is a bummer, but no biggie. Sack this off. Let's put the 5/4 on top of their deck, I think. Then we give the Lantern Bearer lifelink because we're gonna probably throw this there next turn, and it gives me another 1/1 as well. I'm gonna keep the land in hand though, I think. To discard to the Thirst. Another Plains is pretty useless. Combat. I'm pretty okay trading this. I'm definitely okay sending the Flyers. I'm probably also okay trading this. Opponent obviously has some okay blocks here, but I'm okay with them losing their stuff. I could send the Serpent because now they're like, their double block looks considerably worse. But the Biolume Serpent is just like death looming, so I guess I won't be crazy. It's just six power that he can't block potentially next turn if I throw the infantry on it. Now again, I'm probably going to throw the infantry there, but we'll see. My opponent kind of has to trade with the Steelclad Spirit. I don't think they can be greedy here. There's no way they can just take that punch. Yep. Take 3. Take 3, lose your board for the most part. Seems good for me. Good morning, man. AFK bit? All right, sounds good, dude. Yep. More things, but my opponent is dead on board here. Okay, let's discard this. Buy this back. Put it here. Make this guy unblockable. And kill opponent. So much flying. Too much for the werewolves to handle. Too much for the werewolves to handle. And with that, we are actually 14-5 here in Crimson Vow Limited now. Not too shabby. 2-0 with this deck. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling. See if we can get another 7-0 here. 7-0 with our last deck. Last deck was better than this one, definitely, but this is still a fine deck. Have some very solid commons and uncommons and a nearly unbeatable mythic rare, so which we are splashing for. Come on, opponent. All right, here we go. Zenicola 9-2. We're on the play. I have pretty good mana here. I wish I had a 2-drop, but other than that, the hand's good, so definitely keeping it. Kindly Ancestors hopefully will hold down the fort pretty well. Plains go. That's like a perfect draw. Literally perfect draw. A 2-mana play, trades beautifully, attacks very well. Very happy with this. Also a very good thing to throw on an Ancestor. Alright, well this thing doesn't block, so I'm just going to attack. This will be a 3-3. Because this will be a 3-3, there's like some argument to actually Biolume Egg here instead of Kindly Ancestor. Yeah, I think I like Egg just because my opponent, won't be able to attack through this. Oh, well, we're doing it. Do I want the land? I don't really need the land. I'm definitely keeping this. I mean, this is broken. Scry 1, draw 1, get a 4/4. Yes, please. Yes, please. Bottoming the land may have been poor. I'm not sure. It was pretty close. We'll be able to hit land drops just fine, though. We get the assistant, draw and scry. We have a scattered thoughts in our hand. I'm not super high on a land at the moment. We'll find them naturally as we draw cards. Yeah, I'm not going to block. And the reason I'm not going to block is if my opponent has a pump spell there and kills my egg, I am down so much value. You got it. You got it. The Resistance Squad. Good play from our opponent, honestly. Combat to you. Fine with the trade, fine with the damage. Sure. Play this. Get a 4/4, a 3/2, scry 1, and draw a card. Lantern Bearer. I mean, I can play that this turn, so I don't hate this at all. It also gets some pressure on my opponent. Yeah, I'm into this. I'm into that. May have been better to... Now it's a scry, so it wouldn't have gone in the graveyard. So yeah, no, I definitely think it was right to keep it because it's just such a free blocker. Because then I can throw it on the Serpent and make my own 5/5 flyer. You got it, opponent. You got it. Opponent's like completely on the back foot right now, which is huge. That's where you want these green-white decks to be, is in the on the back foot where they're in a position where they just have to block. Very bad spot for them. Okay, so they have the +2/+2 trample spell here. So how do I want to block then? All right, +2/+2 trample spell. Doing some drafting, we sure are, pal. We sure are. +2/+2 trample. I think I put this here, and I don't know. There's some. Could just double block this. Double block this with the Serpent and the Bearer. And then block there and make my opponent make a decision from that. It's actually a very close call. Could also, like, yeah, let's do this. I like this. This, like, where's my opponent going to use that trample spell, you know? They're probably going to use it to get through the Serpent, but that's okay with me. Just 2 for 1. Basically, like, 3 for 1, my opponent, because this was an egg that I sacked for a card, so this is not a good exchange for my opponent. Just losing their board, unable to train. Yep. Sure thing. Trade off the board. Now they have nothing to train onto their guy. I guess it didn't matter that much anyway, but... I'm not afraid of my opponent attacking me at all, so I'm going to get aggressive. Okay. I would like to hit lands here. So bottoming that land a while ago was probably aggressive. But the good news is, I mean, I'm still in a really good spot. I think I'm just gonna play the 2/3 lifelinker here. Just another very good attacker and or blocker. It's possible I'm supposed to try and hit a land there, but I think I want to apply to the board. Okay, that's really gross. No blocks. Well, I was not expecting the haste mythic there from my opponent, so attack. Very awkward. Very awkward. Okay. Just play another lifelinker. Some argument for that. Huh. Or I could just leave up the retribution which also leaves up the Scattered Thoughts. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to do that. Go ahead, opponent. I really need them to not have Adamant Will here. If they have the Indestructible +2/+2 spell, I'm probably going to lose this game. And I think they might have it with just slamming the attack like this. Kill this, please. Okay. It's gas. I'll take 4. Take 4. That's pretty annoying. That's pretty darn annoying. Just because that's kind of a lifelinker for them. Alright, the land draw there is pretty good, I guess. Okay. Play this. I think we just want to establish another lifelinker. How did Larry finish with D&T? We 5-0'd. 5-0'd with D&T and Legacy. That deck was really good. Deck was really, really stinking good. This attack is very free. Do I send this to let it die? Probably not yet. I don't think I want to make that play yet. I just want to gain some life off this attack. Maybe I am supposed to send the infantry here too, because this attack made it obvious that I didn't have a pump spell. Sure. Everybody's gaining life. Go. Go, go, go. It's going to be a weird game. Weird finish to this one. I think I chump block here. Yeah, I definitely think I chump block. Gives me the ability to throw wings on one of these ancestors. So let's do that. My opponent did not give lifelink there, so that's terrifying. That means they're going to double spell for sure. What's your 3 or 4 drop? They've got to have a 3 or 4 drop, or have a 3 or 4 mana like play on my turn. Okay, I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned with this. What does this mean? They did not give lifelink. What does this mean? Do they just have 2? Do they have like double removal spell or something here for my guys? Okay. Let's thirst. I think we definitely want to thirst. I want to hit a land very badly here. Uh-oh. That's horrendous. Well, if I hit the demon, I probably can't lose. If I'm able to get to demon, Scattered Thoughts could set that up. I certainly don't need 2 Scattered Thoughts. I guess I just pitch these. I think I'm gonna keep the 3/3 here, just for a blocker on the ground, because I'm going to, I believe, attack all here. Honestly, yeah, I'm pretty into an attack all. I want to pressure. I'm fine with him trading the infantry. I feel like this is going to be some sort of removal spell from my opponent, for sure. One of these lifelinkers, I believe, is going to die. I don't know for sure, but it's kind of my read on this. Just no blocks. Just no blocks. Okay. play this. And this can actually attack my opponent next turn if I buy, like, either of these back. So, not just a defender here at all. A very real threat. I really don't understand why my opponent did not gain life with Heron. That had to have been a mistake. They should be at 8 right now if they would have activated the Heron of Hope. Not activating that could easily be the difference between winning and losing this one for them. Keeping the demon may have been a little ambitious, but it's just so appealing. So unbeatable if it hits the board, I think. And we are really very close, because Scattered Thoughts should be able to find us another way to produce black mana, hopefully. But even if like that doesn't happen, we're still in a fine spot here. Yep, no blocks, obviously. I assume they gained the life this time. Yeah, they figured out how to activate Heron of Hope. Well done. That's a pretty good one. Alright, well there's another black source. Activate this ability, get a black source. Alright, now, how do I want to play this? What does this one do again? As long as you put a counter. Well, he can't train onto this right now, so that's pretty gas for me. I believe I just jump a lifelinker here. I guess I also do this to it to just get multiple 1/1 flyers. Pretty sure I'm into that. Okay, let's do that. So this is coming for sure. The real question is, do I like send the other stuff and put my opponent to 1 if they don't block? They could chump block. I kind of am okay with sending these because it just gives me another aura to equip with in my graveyard. I think I'm going to leave this one back. But I think I'm okay with all this, honestly. I don't know. It's worse after I resolve the demon. But not really. I just have a bunch of tokens anyway. So I kind of like forcing this. The real question, sending this is tempting as well. This puts my opponent to such a low life total that they might have to like play defense. This gaining trample and lifelink is disgusting. Maybe I don't do this. Alright, let's do this. I don't know if that was right or not. It's fairly close. Being able to give the Griff Rider lifelink is definitely an issue, and trample. But again, if we get to this demon, I don't think our opponent can beat this, and then I can like sack Ancestors, give the demon's lifelink too. So we just got to hit a land in the next couple turns here. Fortunately, being able to just attack with this Kindly Ancestor is going to keep gaining me life. I could have left it back to block, but that was a little, I don't know. I don't know if I want to leave it back to block or not. Next turn, we'll think about it more, especially if we don't draw a land. Toxic Scorpion, give something Death Touch. You got it. I don't care about that at all. Sure. Can't give this trample, right? Target creature with a no. Okay. So I mean, I think we're in pretty good shape right now, honestly. As soon as we hit a land, the Dread Feast Demon is just going to take over the game. Ooh, that's really annoying. Really, really annoying. So that puts a counter on the rider. Honestly, they... Okay. Well, I'm going to triple block here, and then I'm going to chump block here, and I believe that's all I'm going to do. Because it will kill this. I'm going to take 5 here, and then 1, 2, 3. Because it says Trample Death Touch, it's going to assign 3 and then 4 to me. But I'm going to gain 2 off this, so I should go to 2 from this block if I'm doing my math right. And I'd like to keep another Spirit to chump block this next turn. So I think this is the block. Pretty nasty little combo for my opponent here. Very annoying. But now I get to throw this enchantment here, which will be good. Pretty sure I'm doing my math right here. 4, 5, yeah. Gain 2. Should be good. Let's do this. Opponent likely just... Yeah, they're just going to give their Griff Rider lifelink and trample. There's no reason to not do that. I will go to 2. Okay, well, we hit the land, so that's absurd. Attack for 3, and then get 2 5/5s, I think. Probably the best line. Actually, there's 6 6s, I believe, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. 3. This. Get another 6 6. Your turn. We do need to dodge a pump spell here. Pump spell will kill us, which is unfortunate. Removal spell actually will kill us too. Who knows? Maybe this wasn't the play. Maybe I was supposed to infantry the ancestor that turn. It was close. Alright, well, if they just do this, this game's probably unlosable now. Now I can give lifelink to a demon. No blocks here. Take 1 easily. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess I infantry here to get a token, huh? It's more demons. More demons coming to the party. 2 more 6 6s on the end step here. And then I'll give this thing lifelink, I think. Opponent can't have anything good because if they had anything worthwhile, they would have killed us. So pretty sure I'm just going to slam in here with all my flyers. Gain 11. It's like a huge life gain. And then I'll be getting 2 more 6 6s to block anyway. At least 1 more 6 6. So I think we do this. Maybe I leave 1 back just to be safe. All right, opponent's had enough. I don't blame them. That mythic is so ridiculous. We were about to, literally in 2 turns, we produced 4 bodies and 24 power flying in the air. Because we were about to get 2 more 6 6s there. All right, nice. 3-0 with this deck. 15-5 overall. Good stuff. Let's keep it rolling here. Keep it rolling. Deck's feeling pretty good so far. Better than it initially looked. It doesn't have the most interaction in the world, but you don't need that much interaction when you're able to just produce a bunch of good blockers and attackers, which is what this deck has been able to do thus far. This hand's really close, but no island. I'm not keeping this. It's just there's way too many blue cards in that hand for me. Okay, this hand is very good. I'm just going to get rid of plains here. We don't need double white for literally anything. So, definitely want to keep the swamp in case we draw a demon later. Okay, alright, well, this card is broken in half, so this is a little bit scary of a start for us. Gonna just play the Drake here. I think I'm gonna play it off. The plains, Drake, go. Swamp. I am gonna, if my opponent is willing to make this trade, I'm into this. Easy trade for me. Sure. I think I like egg. Time for an egg. Heirloom is kind of interesting. Gets me that other black source. I think we can do better, though. I am going to put that on top of the plains, but... Sure. Well, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Makes the heirloom look a lot better, obviously, but that's alright. Get our flyer out here, get our ancestor out here. Go ahead. Yuck. Well, I'm really glad I'm... Okay, that was like a really good draw, because we can just use this to find land drops. Yeah, I'm going to take 2 lands. Very... Well, actually... no, I think I'm going to take Stitch Assistant, Evolving Wilds. Just Stitch is going to be so good with this egg. So, 2 cards, these 2... And this will shuffle all that stuff back in, too, which is nice. Let's do this right now. Not interested in waiting. Black. I can get a punch in for 1 here. This card is so good. I've had this in multiple decks now, and it's just easily one of the best uncommons in the set, and it isn't close. Is not close at all. The card is dominant when it stays in play for like 2 turns. Just produces so many 1/1s. Yep. Opponent passing turn, the classic. I think I'm in a punch. I think I'm in a punch for 1. Okay. Well, I really need to hope they don't have anything here. If they can counter this, it's going to be a big issue. Alright. Exploit away the egg. They bled dry my egg. Savage. It's a good play. It's a good play. Which creature do I want to sack? I guess this. 1/1 flyer isn't doing much. I'd rather just make a bigger flyer. Land. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. I'm going to play another Kindly Ancestor, I believe, here. Let's just really hope my opponent can't kill this demon. Let's hope they've bled themselves dry of resources. Sure, that's not even that bad. Yep, I'll sack a Kindly. Okay, unfortunate we couldn't hit demon here, but we do get to do some nice stuff. I get to like Comer and Lantern Bearer on guess on the Ancestor, I guess I'd rather gain some life. And then I get to play a 2-drop as well. Probably the Infantry. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay. Well, that doesn't give flying, though. Yeah. I didn't have enough white mana to do that other play anyway, so I guess we're just going to do this. Let's get some flying going on. 3U. Gain 3. Go. Produce some 1/1s. 5 me. Yeah, I'm just going to take 5. That's fine. Sure, another 3/3. Don't care. Double Soul Cipher board's kind of funny. Not the worst, I suppose. Board. I'm actually going to activate this to try and hit a land rather than play another one. Another one doesn't do that much, but I am going to do the Drog Skull. Definitely like this. It's just a very good chump block. Combat. Rude. Very, very rude of my opponent here. Whatever, just don't have a kill spell or a counter for my demon, please. Do I punch? Probably, yeah. I'm pretty into punching. Go. That trade is fine. Go. This card's a little bit annoying, but it's not beating a demon. I'll tell you that much. It is not beating a demon. That's pretty annoying. Probably sacks off a spirit. I'm going to activate this. Put this in my graveyard. Yep. Okay. Yep. Well, demon. Alright. No attacks. It is nice, I agree. What do I want to sacrifice? I guess the infantry is a pretty good thing to sack here. Triggers the board, gives me another demon, and then it's a really good thing to throw on the Ancestor next turn. Sure, you've got a Doom to Center, nice. Don't care too much about that. Attacks. What is all this about? Did I just chump block this? How bad is... I mean, trading's like not even that bad, right? Even if he has some sort of trick. I don't know, maybe I just lose a 1/1 though. Let's just lose a 1/1. I think I might leave this in my hand for the draw 3, discard 1. Guess I'll give the actual demon lifelink. Seems pretty reasonable. Do I want to have this back to activate? No, probably not. Yeah, never mind. I think I just want to get the other board into play. It's just threaten more flying idiots. Alright, so my opponent can sack their... They can do a few things. They can sack their Doom to Center to make multiple flying zombies. They can also sack... I don't know, though. I still think this attack is fine. They can sack their spirit for a 3/3 as well. But all that just seems okay to me. Yeah, let's crash. Crash with everybody. Yep. Yep. It's kind of what I figured it might have been. Sure. Sure. It's a totally okay exchange. Gain 11. And trigger all this. And then here, I'm actually going to sack off one of these, I think, to flip the boards quicker. Kind of like this still rumbling in, but I'm going to sack this. Let's get another demon, flip a board into a 3/2. This lets me start drawing cards. Yeah, my opponent, that should do them in. They're just not going to be able to keep up with these demons. Just too big. Demons are too big. Yeah, I agree, opponent. Good game. Well, let's do this, I guess. Sure. All that is pretty reasonable. I don't need the land at all. Other than the fact that it does let me use the board, which is nice, but... Playing another guy isn't actually the worst. If I just discard these two, that's probably aggressive. Let's just do this. That's fine. Alright, combat. If I just attack all, my opponent can sack, like, this for some idiots, but all that's fine. Combat, attack all. It's very easy slam everybody here. Gain another 5 life. Opponent's just clinging to life at the moment. Sure. I'd imagine they put the 2/2 there if they're gonna, yeah. Yeah, they just don't have good blocks, is the reality of this situation. Just, the demons are just taking over the game completely. Make 2 more demons. I certainly make 1 more demon. If I make 2 more, I get to flip the board again, so, yeah. Demons everywhere. Go. Just a million 6/6 flyers. Alright, well, that's why you splash for that rare, folks. Completely ridiculous card. 2 games in a row that's just... have it in play for 1 turn, and it just completely spirals. Alright, 16-5. And 4-0 today. Well on our way to another potential 7-0 here. Yes. Don't need to play this for a long time anyway, but happy to have access to it already. It's essentially a mulligan to 6, honestly, with this, but we'll hit it eventually. It's not quite as bad as a mull to 6. We'll find our black mana someday. Okay, getting a little tired of all the islands, but Wanya, planes go. I might Comer next turn if my opponent just continues to do nothing relevant, but they're definitely they'll play a threat here. Yeah, I'd like that to not hit me. I am gonna hit them. But yeah, let's get our scries going on here. Oh, that's disgusting, ninjas. Completely disgusting, dude. The E-Wilds gets a black source, so that's, like, pretty good. I think we'll keep that. That's fine. Yeah, there are just some absolutely insane cards in this format. Some of the rares are just crazy good. All right, we'll block this. Okay, I'm just going to leave up the Retribution now, I think. Go. Leaving up the Retribution blows out a combat trick, too, which my opponent would probably be pretty enticed to use. Okay, now I might actually kill this before damage, because I don't want a burn spell to be able to nuke this off. So, let's kill this. Yikes. Again, won't beat a demon, so... Well, that's a pretty darn good draw. I think I tap like this. Nice. Let's get rid of an island. Play an island. Go. Yep. Fortunately, I can double spell, so that's not a huge issue at all. Opponent probably won't attack with Child of the... Really. Exposing it to another destroy an attacker is a little aggressive, but not going to get punished. Good thing is I get to double spell here. I get to go Ancestor Comer, which is pretty strong. Flip that darn thing back. All right. Do I leave this back as a potential blocker? Now I'm actually somewhat interested in that. I'm not gonna beat my opponent down with flyers more than likely this game until we get to demons. So let's just play defense. Opponent's gonna have a lot of problems beating this demon and just beating us shelling up. Lacerate my flesh. Okay, it has been lacerated. You get a blood. Blood secured. Attack with a 2/5. I'll put my 0/4 on that. Okay. Where am I double blocking here? I guess the wolves may be more relevant, so let's get the wolves off the board. I think it's just those two. Something like that. A little awkward I'm doing this before the board comes out. I guess I could wait until the board's in play to do all this blocking. But that may be aggressive. Yeah, it probably is aggressive. This gives me more options if I do it like this. I don't know. Maybe I don't make this block yet. Maybe I do wait for the board to come out. Yeah, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a turn on this. I want the board in play. Might be a little aggressive, but I think my opponent may have the +2/+2 trample effect in hand here anyway. Okay, let's play the board, and then let's Scattered Thoughts. Try and find another black source. Two of those cards into your hand. I think I put the bear in my hand so I can play it as a blocker, and then probably the island, obviously, because I need a land drop to cast it. These two. Pass. Don't plan on blocking with this, but I like at least having the option. Yeah, I like at least having the option, so let's keep it. Make idiot. You have idiot. That's a problem. That is a huge problem. Big yikes on that one for me. I can't do anything with black mana right now anyway, so let's just tap it. Scattered Thoughts. Okay. 2 of those cards into your hand. Would love another Black Source deck. It'd be very nice. This into hand. Probably the Diver Scob as well. They can at least buy me time. Yeah, I think so. Gives me a good blocker too. Play this, exploit the egg off. Buy back one of these draw spells, flip the board. I guess I could take the Retribution to deal with that wolf. So that's like pretty good, I guess. Yeah, probably this. Deal with the wolf. Seems good. This can only block flyers, so there's no reason to leave this back, but everything else stays. Stays home. Go. If my opponent does have the +2/+2 trample card, I'm very nearly dead to it. Okay, maybe they just don't have that. I don't know. How much is the wolf to activate? The wolf's 4 to activate, right? Are they nuts? They're not leaving up a ping here? That's insane. Yeah, they can't activate wolf here. That's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Okay. All right, so well, we have kind of a cool line here. I can give the 4/4 lifelink and then sack off some lands and get in for 7. Gain 4. Double spells, that'll flip this back over. I'm really interested in just killing this at this point. This card's a lot more problematic than anything else. I could obviously play the Scob too, but I don't think the Scob is really where I want to be. I don't know, it does force my opponent to redraw the card. But kill this. Rending Flame. Okay. Weird that my opponent did not let me go to combat and sack lands. I appreciate that generosity from them. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, again, this can't block, so let's just send this. Go. Sure. Annoying. We just got to hit a swamp. We've dug very far to not find our other copy of Swamp, so let's just hope we can get there in a reasonable time frame. Yep. There we go. And we can just cast the demon right now, so we're going to do that. Boom. Can you beat this, opponent? Yes or no? Oh, that guy has reach, so I guess we can't attack there, huh? No attacks. Probably sacking a bearer here. Could sack the Comer as well. Comer actually is probably the best. Time to turn the board into demons. A lot of demons incoming for my opponent. Yep. Time to start popping off blood and desperation to beat the unbeatable Mythic. Yep, you got it. Okay. Yep. Yep. Attacking. Sure. Okay. Just trade with this. Probably just trade with this stupid thing, honestly. I have 15 power flying, so can I just not lose a demon here? What happens if I do this? 6 blocks. I think I'm alive, so yep. Combat. 6, 12, 15. Nothing with reach or anything. Yeah. Kill you. Good game, opponent. Dread Feast Demon does it again. Okay. On to Diamond Tier 4 Limited. 17 and 5. Not too bad. 5 and 0 with this deck, I believe. Yep. All right. Couple more. Can we get a couple more wins, chat? Let's hope so. I'd like a 2-7-0 drafts in a row. On the draw. Oh, this hand is kind of weak. I'm gonna keep it, but this is a very dangerous keep from my part. Well, that's a good draw. 2 mana play, and it's aggressive, which is nice. Can be aggressive or defensive. Okay, it might end up being defensive in this game. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just going to trade here. I'm not trying to fall behind. I don't feel like my deck's typically going to lose in the long game, so... Oh my god. That is so frustrating. Go. Well, we were literally 70% to hit a land at the beginning of the game on the draw. Which is why you keep hands like this typically in limited, but a little awkward now. If he plays a good... Alright, that's not... yeah, never mind. He gained life. Alright, that's honestly going to probably just kill us. Missing the land again. We were like 85% to hit a land by turn 4 at the beginning of the game. Classic. Alright, what do I discard? What do I discard? Probably the Scattered Thoughts. Yeah, pretty disinterested in that. We're not going to have any time for that. We can buy it back with Scob if we ever do get in a spot where we have time for it, but sure, whatever. I guess we can't buy it back. Could have used you a while ago. I guess it's a play. We'll keep playing. Can trade with the farmer. Opponent's just going to kill this, but opponent probably has the 1-mana exile spell. Punch me for 6, put me to 6. Equally as bad. Yep. That's almost 100% going to do us in. Right on time and a tap land. Gotta love it. All right. Maybe I shouldn't have kept the hand. Probably shouldn't have. The deck's like very good, so keeping close calls, I probably just don't need to do that. The deck has a lot of card advantage too, with 2 Scattered Thoughts and a Thirst, so probably a bad keep on my end. Even though it's 75% to hit that 3rd land drop, I probably just shouldn't risk it with a deck that's honestly as good as this one is. Initially, I didn't think this deck was that amazing, but the way it's playing, it feels very good, so... whatever. Sometimes you lose games like that, I guess. I don't know. 75% to hit a land is still like... it's like very high. To be fair, that's... the other 25% is just literally lose the game. So there's no guarantee you win, even if you hit that 3rd land. Well, this hand is pretty solid. 1-mana flyer. Go. Would love the 2-mana flyer here now, off the top. 1 year. Act like I don't have this. That's why I'm hitting the arrow there. Am I trying to block the wolf? Do I have any interest in that? Yeah, I think I do have interest in that. I'm just going to pass. And then I'll kill the wolf if he pumps it. Okay. Well, that works fine too. Yep. Black a source. Draws have not been great here. Not been great. That is very bad for me. I can't play a spell, so this is going to flip into a thing that can produce 2 mana. He won't even attack with it, is the annoying thing. If he does attack with it, then I get to kill it, which is great. Okay, well, let's hope they don't have the indestructible pump spell here. Okay, they did not. Thank God. Last night with your opponent at 3 and low on cards, top 7 lands in a row, and they double spelled each turn. Don't you love Magic sometimes? It's good, clean living. All right, I'm probably just going to play this as a 3-5. We don't need to tuck anything. Just 3-5 is very good here, so let's just do that. 3-5, your turn. Them hitting a land there is pretty annoying. That's also annoying. Come on, Black Source. Thank you. That's pretty good. I can play that and cast Scattered Thoughts, so let's do that, I suppose. 2 of those cards into your hand. Just in case something stupid happens with the heirloom, I'm pretty tempted to take the Swamp Egg. I don't want to get blown out by some sort of naturalize effect. There's that uncommon 4/3 that can blow up artifacts, so let's just be very ultra mega safe here and just do that. Being able to turn the Scob into a demon is going to be fire if they don't exile it here, which they probably won't. They're probably going to progress to the board. Catilda. Okay. Annoying, but certainly beatable. Certainly beatable. I am going to play the land, and I'm going to play the demon. Another demon. Go. It also shrunk the Catilda, which is pretty gas. Sure. Twin Blade Geist. Well, that was a very good draw. Let's just play our board, I think. Play this. The Brian Comer is great. Drogskull. Cipher board. Combat. Do I even attack? I really don't want to let him kill an attacking creature, so I think I'm just going to pass turn, create 2 more demons and a 4/4. Especially into 2 open mana. There's just no reason to do that here. Just infinite 6/6s. Yep. It's a 2/1. Okay. So my opponent only has 1 block. If I give this flying. This has lifelink, so give this flying. They take 6. I don't think I can quite kill them. So I guess let's just punch. I think I am going to punch with all the demons and force the block. Because I'm just going to get 4 more demons after playing this. I can sack the Serpent, these 2, and the board. What? Opponent just taking lethal. They said, screw this game, I've had enough. Alright, fair. Demon's one of those cards where I can easily see getting that frustrated and just not even making the block. Alright, well. 18 and 6. Didn't update after that quick loss a moment ago, so let's go ahead and do that. 18 and 6. 6 and 1 today. Looking for the 7th win with this deck. 75% win rate right now, unlimited. Not too bad. Higher than that in draft. I went like 2 and 3 in sealed, so 16-3 in draft so far. Not too bad. D. Biddle, 60th ranked. You're going down, D. Biddle. Yeah, this hand's very good. White source. Yep, keeping this, no question. Well, that's a good start from Mr. D. Biddle. All right, well, now this can actually just go get that second swamp right now, and I think I'm going to do that. Play this, get the second swamp, go. Not a bad start from Mr. D. Biddle. Playing the black-red aggros over there. Okay. White source, Drog Skull, your turn. Very good thing to, well, this says first strike, so I guess we can't trade with it, but it's all right. We'll hold it down next turn. No blocks. Blood Fountain. They miss a land here? Nope, not Mr. D. Biddle. That's a pretty good draw. Question is, do I want to play that or do I want to play Egg? Egg is about as effective of a blocker, but it gives me some scries, which I kind of like. Kind of like... You know, Ancestor's fine, too. Ancestor is also fine. I don't know. I don't know what I like the best. So I'm not really sure what I'm looking for yet with these eggs. I guess a thing to sack them off is very good, obviously, an exploit creature. Rough start with the pass tokens this time around. 4-3 sealed, 4-3 and 5-3 in the first two drafts. Got a sweet blue-white one going on right now. Awesome. Yeah, man, blue's like wide open every time in this format. I think I'm going to... God. I think I'm going to egg. Let's see what we can set up here. Very tough call. There's some argument this was better. I really don't know what was better. 2 lands. I like 1 land. I don't know that I like 2. I think I do like another white source over the blue. Because on turn 5 I can Ancestor plus Retribution if I want. Do I attack? No huge reason to not attack, I guess. But leaving it back means this can't attack, which is kind of nice. And if this can't attack, then this can't attack very effectively either. So that's just no attacks. It's fine. My opponent seems to be the aggressor, not me, this game. So just kind of sit back. Toxtril draft started 5-0, then tanked the last 3. No wonder he's 60th Mythic. Got rare, Mythic rare. Pretty darn good start here for my opponent. Thank God we have Fierce. Yikes. They just buy it back with Blood Fountain, too. That's freaking ridiculous, man. Play another egg this turn. Let him punch me with the Henrika. Yeah. I could just leave up the kill spell and the draw spell. It's another thing I could do, but... Alright, let's do this. Cipher board. Do I like a cipher board? Not a ton. I mean, both these are kind of medium. I think I'm going to bottom both. Not really looking for that right now. Looking for an exploit creature. Exploit creature would be very good. Demon would be good because Scattered Thoughts can hit us land drops. I'll tell you one thing. Opponent's definitely not going to Edict. Just going to flip this because if they Edicted, I'd get a 4-4. Yep. Henrika Infernal Seer. Pretty good, it turns out. One of the better rares in this set. Yep. Okay. I've got double white, which is good. I don't really want to trade this and give my opponent more blood. Seems poor. I think I'm just going to leave up the Scattered Thoughts in the kill spell here. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Kindly. Actually, yeah, I've changed my mind. I'm going to play the Kindly. Maybe I'm supposed to offer the trade. Maybe I was supposed to offer the trade first, so then I could have equipped the Kindly. Do I want to give my opponent more blood? This card is so annoying, man. Blood Fountain is actually quite good. Much better than I initially thought it was going to be in Limited. I think I rated it like okay. I didn't give it a bad rating or anything, but this is like, I think a little better than I gave it credit for initially. Just, is this attack even good for me? Filling up his graveyard is so awkward. Giving him more blood is awkward. None of this looks good to me. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I don't want my opponent to have more blood. It feels like their hand might be a little weak right now, so I'm just a Braid. Sure. Well, I'm very glad I didn't make the exchange now. Yep. Kill that, please. Also, this being in the graveyard, I mean, my opponent would definitely want to Blood Fountain it back, so I'm happy to not put the Celebrant in the graveyard. So if he has to use the Fountain, he only gets the Henrika back, which is still just good enough. So that's how broken that card is. You just play it and lose one, draw one immediately. So you're just going to replace itself. But sure, 2-3. Well, that was a good draw. That was a really, really stinking good draw. Let's go ahead and probably do that, huh? Seems quite good. No real reason to keep a black mana, so let's just do this. Let's exploit an egg. Get a 4/4, scry 1, draw a card. Honored Heirloom. That's actually really good. I actually want this because that forces my opponent to have to pop this fountain like quicker than they would like. So yeah, I'm actually definitely keeping this. I can play it right here, and it just gets me to 7 mana if I ever draw the demon. So I'm into this. Still have a land drop here. Can play it this turn. Yeah, let's go. All right, use your Blood Fountain, you jerk. Fortunately, he's only going to get the Henrika out of it, which is good. Definitely good. Not sad by that at all. Yep. Force the Blood Fountain pop, which basically just eats my opponent's entire turn here too, which is very nice. Now I guess they have a Fearful Villager, so they kind of want to eat their own turn anyway. Kind of incentivized to do it, but sure. Yes, sir. Really? They did not use their Blood Fountain yet. Interesting. Interesting stuff going on. I haven't played a land yet, so I guess I do. It's awkward because then I miss triggers here, but maybe that's okay, because if I hit a land, then I can play this and still hold the heirloom up. Alright, screw it. My opponent has enough control with the Blood Fountain that I feel like I'm just going to do my thing. I'll just let him have the Henrika back. It is what it is. It's annoying, but it's certainly beatable. Opponent's probably just going to do the Blood Fountain thing now. Although I can't use the heirloom this turn anyway. I put 2 of these cards in my hand. I like Thirst and Comer, I think. Pretty into that. I could take Thirst. I mean, I could take Thirst in Plains, but I think it's better to take the Comer. Trigger there. Plains would have let me use the board. So there was some argument for that, but just no attacks here. We're just going to sit here and play a long game. If my opponent's going to get value out of the Blood Fountain, it's only going to be the Henrika. I'm not giving them another creature. I refuse to give them another creature, which means they actually have pretty free attacks this turn. So who knows? Maybe I'll have to give them more than just the Henrika, but very interesting game. Very interesting. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. Blocking the 2/3 is somewhat free. He gets to buy it back, but it doesn't give him a blood. It doesn't give him any sort of resource, so that seems okay to me. And then obviously I could also block. I could also go like 4/4 here. But then he just gets more blood, and I think my opponent getting more blood sounds pretty annoying, so I'm just going to do this. And take the 2, and then my opponent can buy this back, but this attack didn't actually do anything. Well, maybe they have a burn spell too. Them having a burn spell too will be annoying. Sure Strike would be like the worst possible. Yep, literal worst possible. Great. Well, at least they don't lose their guy, or at least at least they still can't buy back 2 things with the Blood Fountain, and this wasn't really that bad for me. Sure. And now I get a trigger on the board. All this is fine. It's annoying, but At some point they're going to use this Blood Fountain. If they ever tap out of it, I'm definitely eating their Mythic, but I would imagine they're just going to keep leaving 4 up until they use it. This seems like a prime opportunity to use it, but who knows? Who knows? Yep. Fine by me. Only gets 1 creature back. Not too sad about that. Scattered Thoughts seems quite good here. We can flip the board and then probably throw some lifelink on it. Yeah, let's do that. 2 of those cards into your hand. Do I just want to take the flyers? The lands are pretty whatever. I kind of just want more Brine Comer. It makes sense to me. Then I don't mill a card with this. Just a little awkward. So maybe I take all land and Brine Comer. I think that's the play. And the land can potentially be pitch fodder to Thirst. Uh, this. Let's just get a bunch of flyers out here so we can start attacking my opponent effectively. Do I send... I definitely send this as well. Do I want to send the 2-2? Is the 2-2 interested in blocking? The 2-2 could be interested in blocking, I guess. So maybe I leave it back. Although the punch is pretty nice. Maybe I just want to get the damage. I'm going to leave it back. Like I've said before, my opponent's the aggressor. I still think they're very slightly the aggressor, although maybe that's a misread. Yep. They'll lose a life draw card, probably. They might just flip it right away, because they're actually in a fair amount of trouble. Okay, cool. They're just going to take another punch. I'm into that. Sure. They'll pitch a land. That's fine with me. Okay. That was a pretty good draw, all things considered. All right. How do we want to set all this up? Don't hate starting with maybe a Thirst. Although I could just like, yeah, man, that's interesting. All right, let's Thirst. Okay, Demon's pretty darn good. I'm going to discard the plains because islands I can sack for unblockable when this is gone. Let's go to combat. Maybe I was supposed to do the Lantern Bearer here too. Probably was a little better than what I'm going with. Let's just attack here. Especially because I'm a little afraid of getting like Aim Hide or Aim for the Head or whatever the name of that card is. Yeah, this was probably a little weak on my part for how I sequenced here. But maybe I just want to like leave back a block, so maybe I'm still okay with that. I guess, yeah, blocking this is an option. And now I'm just going to pass, I think. Because, again, I don't want to get blown out by anything. And Heirloom can eat something here as well, which is kind of nice. Gluttonous Guest. Okay. Much Glutton. Much Wow. Yep, fine by me. They will flip this. You got it. Okay, let's attack graveyard cards. I'm just going to eat the Blood Fountain. They probably don't have a way to buy it back, but if they do, let's eat it. Okay, my opponent not making a token there is a little concerning with their dude. I'm just going to attack with the Stitched Assistant, I guess. Seems like a fine attack. Alright, I just need my opponent to not have a hard kill spell for this demon. If they don't, they're going to lose. If they do, well, we might be in some trouble, but... target a card with this heirloom? Maybe? Hmm. I'm going to hit the Abrade here as well. I'm just trying to get my opponent to tap mana. Alright. Do I just play some more flyers? It's definitely a game plan. Yeah, man, I really, really do not want to get this demon killed. If they had removal, would they have used it on either of these things? Maybe, though. That's what we kind of have to wonder. Alright, whatever. I'm just going to play it. Let's hope they don't have it. So stupid, dude. The most annoying thing about it is it had to be exactly Downfall or Bleed Dry. Red spells don't kill that card. So that's pretty darn annoying. Pretty darn annoying. Could still trade off with the Henrika, though, if it attacks. So my opponent doesn't have the best attacks in the world with it. That patience on the removal spell from my opponent was so frustratingly good. Very good play on their part. Let's activate this ability. Alright, those are both excellent. The Henrika is going on top of my opponent's deck. I can sack off the egg, and now I have wonderful attacks. I think I'm also going to pitch the bear to be able to give something else flying. Not this turn, unfortunately, but very soon. Get this Henrika out of my way, please. Well, opponent is still in huge trouble, is the good news. Target the Henrika. You may put that on top of your deck. And then next turn I can give the 4/4 unblockable, so they're actually just very dead here. Do I want to give something lifelink, or do I just want to play another flyer? I think I want to give something lifelink. Probably the Cipherbound. Boom. All right, I like our odds. I like our odds. The 4/4 unblockable here is going to be quite good. Yep, you've got a 3/2. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they can't beat the unblockable here. Cannot beat the unblockable. So we're going to beat number 60 Mythic. Pretty nice win here. All right, we got him. We got him. 19-6. Beat a top 100 Mythic gamer there. He played pretty well other than the bleed dry. Playing into the bleed dry may have been poor. I was maybe supposed to make killing something else more appealing so Demon could have taken over, but fortunately we got away with it. The deck was very good. Very, very good limited deck. Very, very good limited deck. All right, on to the next draft. On to the next one. See what kind of sweet deck we can end up in this time. Maybe I won't have to play blue. Maybe it won't be wide open. But it's been pretty darn open almost every draft. It's been farming gems off of great blue cards. All right, well, this pack's pretty medium. This card's like okay. It's probably the pick is Wolfkin Outcast. I haven't done much werewolf stuff yet. The next best cards are Minister and Bearer, probably. This card's quite good too. But oh man, yeah, I guess we can just maybe try some wolves and werewolves. I haven't tried it yet, so yeah, we'll see what happens. If it ends up being open, we'll move in. Well, okay. No good green cards at all in this pack. I could, yeah, there's just like no wolf or werewolf either. I think I'm gonna take Wandering Mind. This kind of card is just unbelievable. It's so good. Swarm is like pretty good too, but I think Wandering Mind is like considerably better. Even though it's two colors, like this card is just so darn good. Staying one color would be cool, but I like this card too much to not take it. All right, and then we get an Abrade, so immediately paid off. This card's pretty okay too, but not in the kind of deck that I'm about to try building. So Abrade, here we go. Abrade, here we go. Lunar Rejection versus a Bearer. Another Outcast. I think we've moved past wanting to play Outcasts. They're going to take the Lunar Rejection, just another very solid spell. We should get more Lantern Bearers, hopefully, but I'm going to want spells for sure in this kind of deck. Just going to put this on over here. Absolutely not a splashable card. Here we are again in a blue deck. Just can't stay away from the blue. People just keep passing me busted uncommons that I just cannot not take. Can't wait to get a thrilling discovery at like pick 6 or 7. Those have been going around the table way too late in these drafts. It's amazing how people don't value a draw 3, discard 1 in limited at 3 mana instant speed, but I guess we're living in a world where people don't value that. Alright, this card's kind of interesting. I could just take a Binding Geist, though. Binding Geist just stays right on the blue-red theme. I don't know. There's a world where I would splash black, though. I think it's early enough in the draft where I'm still willing to maybe... Like, I could always splash red if black ends up being open. So let's take this. This card's very good. I obviously could take the Binding Geist, but... Alright, Cruel Witness is solid. Not sad about that. Not sad about that at all. Alright, another Geist versus a Skaab. Probably Geist first. There are plenty of good 5s to have. Whereas this card could be a little more premium. I'm going to take the Evolving Wilds. I'm not interested in any of this other stuff at all. I'd be pretty happy to play one of these, so I'm fine with this. How about 2? Pretty unexciting to play 2 copies of this, I think. I am going to take it, but I'm not trying to play 2 of this card, so I'm just going to put it in my sideboard. Just going to put it over in the sideboard for now. Alright, I'm going to take this just in case we end up moving into white. White cards do seem to be somewhat open at the moment, so I'm going to just take some of them and see what happens. This card's way too good to be that late in the pack. Unacceptable. And so there is a world where I end up like playing blue, white, splash red or something. Okay. Oh, that's a really solid wheel. I'm going to take a 2-mana 3/3. And we're just going to put that on over in the sideboard. Alright. I feel like it's more likely that I'm going to be blue, white, splash red the way this is going. And if that's the case, this card is quite good. This is going to be good in this particular deck, though. It's going to be kind of awkward in a deck like this. So I'm almost tempted to just take Drogskol Infantry over it, or Board over it, although Boards kind of wheel around the table, so I might pass that and just take the Infantry. Board is very, very good, though. Very, very good. Board is certainly a little better than this card, I think. I'm going to be a little greedy and try to wheel it. Oh, there's Thrill of Discovery. Easy pickup here. What now? Another 2-mana 3/3 will probably come back to me, so I think I'm just going to take another very good draw spell. Pretty in for that. Kindly Ancestor, not too bad. It's probably the pick here. I think it's pretty easily the pick. Syncopate would be the next thing that I would consider. Cloak Cadet's not good in this kind of deck either, I don't think. Good card, just not good in this deck. We will see if we can get... I would like a little more red removal. It'd be nice. Well, there's just another board just moving freely around the table. We're going to take that one. Hopefully get that second one back, too. Very underdrafted card at the moment. Very underdrafted card by people. I'd like to not play this card in this deck, probably. But we'll see what happens. Still need to get like a little bit of removal. Right now we just have an Abrade. Not great. Lunar Rejection, some good tempo, but certainly like a little more removal. Ooh. Well, that's another one that's easily worth splashing. Happy to play this. Happy to play that for sure. It's going to take a bunch of great gold cards. It's a good way to play this format. The gold cards are pretty messed up. Almost all of them. Almost all of the uncommon gold cards are honestly better than half the rares in the format. Okay. Probably a Scob now. Don't love this card. I'm doing okay with 2-drop creatures. Currently, I only have 2 of them, I guess, but I still think this card is considerably better than this one, so hopefully we'll get some more of the 2-mana 3/3s and things like that. Splashing for this card would be interesting, but probably not where I want to be. Might just take a Syncopate here. I'm not super excited to play a Syncopate in Limited, but we'll see what happens. It may end up in the deck, it may not. None of these cards are good at all. I'm just going to take Fear of Death, but would love to not play that card. Sure, we'll take another Fear of Death. We got the 3/3 back, so that's nice. Terrible cards. Take this, I guess. Probably not going to play that. Would love to not play that. This card is, like, okay. Maybe would make the cut. Well, this card is insanely good. This pack is honestly nuts, but the good news is I'm not black anyway, so this was certainly going to be the take. Wedding Announcement. Alright, we have decisions here. There are plenty of reasonable cards in this pack. Skulker is the most synergy with like the draw and the discard and all that. So that's very likely going to be my pick. Griffrider is a very good card. And honestly, we're okay at training it. We're not the best. Walter's very good at doing some training stuff, though. Skulker, though, I think just has the most synergy with what we're doing. So that's going to be the pick. Alright, well, an Imprisonment is certainly going to be my take here. It's a shame. We could have had 2 Ancient Lumber Knots had I known that we would see those, but I don't know that the archetype's been very open. This is easily the pick. Valorous Stance. Okay, that's pretty awesome. That's going to be my next pick here. Very, very strong card. A lot of utility. Kills big green creatures. Kills a lot of the blue creatures in this format, too. And then just being able to save your guys from removal is really nice. It's a very aggressive card. I don't think it's actually very good in this deck. I actually might take the Heron of Hope, as weird as that is. The Griffrider is interesting as well. It's between those two for me. Griffrider or Heron of Hope. We're just not great at training in this deck. So I'm going to take the Heron. Wow. This pack is crazy good. I think I'm just going to take another Imprisonment. This is very underrated by LSV, by the way. There's no way this is a 1.5. It's fair. He even explains that he's starting low with it and could go up. That he's definitely low on this. There's no way it's that low. Another cipher board seems quite sweet. Into it. Combat trick. I guess we're not playing this, I don't think, but it's worth taking it nonetheless. I don't think we're going to see a second copy of this, so it's probably not worth taking. The Rallier is interesting. This is not going to be a very good Arm the Cathars deck. What on earth? A lot of good cards here. I think I'm just going to take another Heron Blessed Geist. And then move cards around here in a moment, but... Wow. A lot of just very good green cards here. More good green cards. Sure thing. And who knows? Maybe it was supposed to end up being green after all in this draft. Just with how open it ended up being late. And maybe it was somewhat open the whole time and I just missed it, but... I don't know. I'm still pretty happy with where we ended up. White was certainly open. Happy I moved into that. Probably going to cut the tapper and just have 3 flyers. I like all this. I like all this. Don't think I love Syncopate and don't think I love Cradle of Safety. I think those are going to be my cuts here. Wandering Mind still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 hits on the Wandering Mind, so it should pretty much always hit. It should pretty much always have a spell and 6 cards. This is way too much red mana. No way. I think 3 is probably right. With 3 cards. Seems fine. I think this looks pretty good. I'd kind of like one more plains. Can I go down a mountain? Probably not, though. I could maybe not play the Waltzer. I could see cutting the Waltzer, playing a different card, and then having 1 less red source just for the Abrade and the Wandering Mind. That may be justifiable. This card's kind of medium in this deck. I'm not really that aggressive at all. And so maybe it's not worth the splash. It is just like a good hasty flyer, though. Yeah, no, I think I'll have a little worse mana and play this. We'll see how good it is. If it ends up not being good, we can move out of it for just something way more medium. Maybe like the Syncopate or something. And then play less red and another plains. But we'll see how the mana works. I'm hoping it'll work out okay. But I guess one thing that's nice about Cradle of Safety is it lets me buy back Herons if I have a Cradle in play. So maybe I don't play this and play a Cradle and make my mana slightly better. Ugh. It's very close. Very, very close. We have so many enchantments otherwise, though. I just don't need to do that. Yeah, let's give this a try. Let's see how it works. Pretty happy with the deck still. Policy. See if we can take Policy down. This hand is sick. can get our red source. 3/3. Gutter Skulker's just very good at killing people. Yeah, I'm in. In for this. Let's do this right now. Stance could be good. Okay. I guess I just play the 3/3. 3/3 is better at blocking than the infantry is. Sure. Play this. Go ahead. Opponent going to start pounding away with the Lantern Bearer. Yep. Yep, that's going to die. Do I want to kill it now? That's the question. Do I kill it right now? Or do I get my Skulker into play to pressure? If I kill it right now, I get to... that's not really very good. Yeah, maybe I get the Skulker going. I want to get some pressure down on my opponent, so let's do this. I want to start getting some attacks. For me. You got it. God dang it, dude. That card is really, really good. Valor's Stance not looking amazing right now in this matchup. Most of their spells that are interactive are going to pacify or exile or bounce anyway. So not only is it not killing anything, it's probably not going to do a ton for the indestructibility clause either. The question here is, do I get this 3/3 flyer into play? I kind of think I might need to, which sucks, but yeah, I think I need to. Let's just hope this works. It's very unexciting. If my opponent has like anything in the spell department, I'm going to be in huge trouble. Do I trade this off? I think I actually do trade this off. I'm fine with this. That is a fine trade for me, because I want to use the Abrade on the Wizard. Sure. I don't care about that even a little bit. Sure. Okay. Do I want to offer this? I kind of do, honestly, in some ways. The problem is then he will make the bearer a double striker, though. And that could be a big problem very quickly. So maybe that's not actually a good play. Then I guess I could just kill the Lantern Bearer, but then he gets the wizard stuff going on still. This is not a great spot. I guess I just want to keep being patient. I think I am just going to kill this, honestly. This card is just so good. I'm not going to be able to beat him like buying these back and getting 1/1s off that card at all, so let's just get rid of it. And we're just going to take 2 a turn for a while from this Lantern Bearer. We're basically trading damage right now because my opponent's gaining a life every turn from the Minister. So they're just going to start ministering the Bearer just fine. Can't use this Blessed Geist until I get an enchantment into place. So let's hope we draw an enchantment. Or a draw spell. I've got a Thirst and the Scattered draw spell as well. Really, you're pumping your Double Striker. Okay. I'm going to chump with my infantry. This is a terrible play from my opponent. Letting me buy that back is absolute trash. I'm just going to let my guy die. Very bad play from the opponent. That is like everything I could have wanted. Now I get to make my Skulker a 5/5. Sure. One of my least favorite blue uncommons right here. All right. Yeah, I mean, go in here. Combat 5U. Don't want the 3/3 to be able to die, so I'm not even going to attack, even though I could Valorous Stance for Indestructible, because if it dies, my opponent can draw a card. They're actually just in a horrible position right now. I'm going to hold this land in my hand as well. They're just on a 2-turn clock to the Skulker. I guess a little longer than that because of the Minister, but they're on a short-term clock here for sure. Sure, do that. Attack all. What if I just no block? I guess I can't trigger these yet, so no block's a little awkward. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I take 8. I don't know. I think I can no block this turn. No blocks. If I do draw an enchantment, they're potentially dead. Okay. Scary. Very scary. Well, that's a good one. All right, let's hit anything that has enchantment, please. Do I need red mana? Maybe. I like tapping out a white because I have a white land here anyway. Let's do this. Two of these cards into your hand. God, man. We really needed a guy to buy back. That would have been very good. This. And probably this. Yeah, land drop isn't doing a whole lot. These only trigger on enchantments, unfortunately for me. Combat. 5U. Play the cipher board. Play the land. Go. Yeah, I don't know. This is a scary spot for me, for sure. Being able to attack with these would have been nice. At least one of them. I don't know. I'm in trouble here anyway. The Minister gaining my opponent life might just be a little too much to outrace. Maybe I was supposed to block with one of these last turn. It's tough. This having double strike would have been a disaster, so I'm not super sad that I didn't block, because this just would have been 8 unblockable damage with the Minister. Sure. Punch for 4. Just 4? Okay. Valor's stance has just been so bad in this game. What a frustratingly terrible card in this game. That was bad. I was supposed to upkeep stop here. Can I find anything? If I bin the lifelink enchantment, I still have a shot in this game. So let's, I guess, try doing that. The Kindly Ancestor. Nope, none of this is going to do it. None of this is going to do it. Yeah, that'll do it for this game. Tight one. Tight one. Unfortunate. 19-7. 0-1 with this one. We had a lot of good draws there. We just couldn't hit any. This is pretty unfortunate. Can I keep this? I probably can keep this, especially on the play. Board's not the ideal 2-drop, but with a Thirst, it could be pretty sick. We have all our colors, which is good. We have a land-heavy hand with Thirst in it, so we're just going to turn one of these lands into 2 fresh cards, basically. Should work out fine. Okay, not the best draw in the world, but... Okay, at least opponent's going slow here. I kind of like Wandering Mind now. Get a threat out there. Do I just... Wow. I probably take the rejection, but the board is, like, pretty tempting. But I'm going to take the rejection. Egg. That is an egg. Definitely just going to leave up my spells here. If they play an Exploiter, I'm just going to bounce the egg back to their hand and draw a card. That's a pretty good draw. To you. Wandering Mind, doing its thing. Yep. Probably play some exploit creature, and I will bounce the heck out of this egg. Put that in your hand, please. That's a good draw. It's just 5 damage in the air now. So I'm going to sack the Stitched Assistant. That'd be sick. Pretty into that. Okay. Now do I just want to be mana efficient and play this? Probably. Seems a little better. So combat. Play this. Play Geist. Go. Next turn I can punch for 8 in the air. I guess I can't quite double spell next turn because I only have 1 red source. Bleed Dry. Exile. Tilt. Alright. I'm going to play this here and use the board, I guess. Target these 2. 5 you. Not too shabby. You may punch me for 3. You've done it. Yep. Yep. Hopefully they don't have another Exploiter. Even if they do, though, it's not the end of the world. It'll just be annoying. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. At least they take damage if they do this. Sure. Probably the best exploiter in the entire format, honestly. Let's activate this board. Huh. Do I like trying to turbo flip? Don't hate it. Yeah, gonna bin that. Could have used this upkeep, but I think I like not doing that. Alright, let's thirst. Do I like tapping like that? Yeah, I think that's a good tap. So if I hit two creatures, I can just discard them both to flip the board, which puts my opponent effectively to 1. Just garbage. Okay. Well, imprisonment is fine. I guess. I'm gonna play this and thin and get another red source in case. Although we've used all our red spells, so maybe that's just a bad play. Maybe it should just be another island to give me more blue mana. Alright, aiming for the island. Boom. Boom. Hit you. I'm going to set a stop on my upkeep here so I can use... Well, that's really not even very good. So if I hit the... Sure. Yeah, I don't know. That might not be a great play. Binding Geist, sure. Yep. Do I want to use this? Then I can't attack with it or block with it if it flips. So maybe not. Maybe I don't use it and just go to my draw. If I hit the 4-mana spell that can put 2 cards in the bin, 2 cards in hand, then this could flip to that, which would be awesome. Yeah. Alright, I'm just going to draw. Alright, that's a pretty reasonable draw. Would have been, I guess, a pretty good one to mill too, but not a bad draw by any means. Do I kill this thing and go for lethal? Probably. I'm dead to quite a bit if I make that play, though. I am going to go for it, I think. Chill. Sure. Am I supposed to attack? That's the next question. I think I probably am. I don't think we're winning if we sit here, so we'll go for it. These games have been pretty unfortunate. These last two just barely missing. Yeah, Lunar Rejection, of course. The fact that I couldn't flip this board, like I played this board on turn 2, the fact that I wasn't able to ever flip it is kind of unbelievable. We just drew so many lands. Maybe I could have leveraged it more by activating it more, I guess. Valor's Stance looking honestly terrible again. Didn't matter either way, but man, that was just 2 games in a row just barely getting ground out. Both games get opponent to 2 and then lose. Unfortunate for sure. Do I maybe want to add a Cradle of Safety to this? I kind of do for a few reasons. I want this to be better. This card honestly was pretty, like, that game was about as good as it could have been, and it was still, like, pretty bad. So maybe that's the cut. Anything else that would make sense to get rid of? This card I don't love either. Skywarp Scob. Wouldn't have been particularly good in any of our games. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the Scob, actually. Not a huge fan of that. Going to bring in at least 1 Cradle of Safety. Question is, do I want a second copy? I don't think so. One copy is probably fine. It also will let these attack, make it more likely that these can attack if I play another Cradle in my deck, so I think we'll try that. Alright. Let's hope we don't 0-3. That'd be pretty embarrassing. Deck certainly didn't look like an 0-3 deck. We had some real tight matches. So getting both opponents to 2. Pretty annoying. Oh boy. This is a hand that could definitely lose a game of Magic right here. I think I am going to keep it though. We do have a lot of plays, even if I miss mana. Alright, that was like a perfect draw. So now I can just get the red source and play this game. Probably going to play the infantry on 2. Definitely playing the infantry on 2. This card is a huge problem. We might just be 0-3ing. This card is very hard to beat. At least they're not playing red yet. Ancestral Anger in this card is like a combo in this format. Yep. I'm going to play this, I believe. Yeah, I think I play this. The question is, do I attack? Probably, yeah. Pretty into that. Probably just trade the Steelclad with the 3-1. Seems fine. And then play the Waltzer and get some attacks. I will trade. Fine by me. Yep, it's also fine by me. Okay. Think I play the Waltzer. Could also go like Cipher Board. and activate Cipher Board, leave up Cradle on the infantry to get rid of that aura that's on it. Wouldn't be the worst either, I guess. I think I'm supposed to play this, start getting the damage. I don't know. Could be misevaluating again, but I think that's right. We're just trading even with damage right now. Pay this card off. I definitely want it in play. Sure, this card is just total trash. All right, that card is a problem. Card is definitely a problem. Flips into a 2/6 that can launch things just at me, right? Loses life. All right, I'm just going to play another flyer. Doesn't give haste, does it? Just +1/+0. I'm going to play the land. I think I like the land drop for sure. All right. That being able to launch stuff at me is kind of... Okay, well... That's disgusting. You have to pay mana to do that, though, right? Yeah. Okay. What do I do here? Or just let him chuck this at me? God, that seems so bad. Probably is terrible. Do I attack with both? Probably just the Cruel Witness, honestly. Probably want to leave this back to be able to block this. So I can't let this hit me, otherwise he can chuck this later and murder me. So let's just do this, I suppose. I have to put this back in my opponent's hand. And I'm going to leave up a blue mana. I'm going to keep that on top because I want to draw that, I believe. Play this. Probably play the Cipher Board, I think. Go. A Braid. Kills the flyer. Getting the flyer out of my way could be good. Also will trigger that. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Huh. Interesting game, to say the least. The real question here is, does my opponent just swing their board? No. I think they're supposed to swing more than this, yeah. Yeah, getting that 1 damage is definitely a good play. And I can't even kill anything. Yeah, goddamn. Maybe the Braid wasn't actually a good keep. Maybe attacking was wrong. Because now I'm just going to die to the 113 getting launched at me. If I let this die, do I have any chance? Might be my best line is to let this die. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I'm in big trouble. I shouldn't have kept that a Braid. This being in my hand is like literally going to kill me, I think. Any way out of this? I guess I have to like mill 2 creatures off of this and this. If I can hit 2 creatures, then this flips and I win the game. So I guess that's got to be the play. Let's try killing this. Need a creature on top. All right, take action. And then I need another one here. All right, we did it. Holy smokes. Flip the board, and that's going to be lethal. Wow. All right. I guess the Abrade was gas. I guess the Abrade was gas. This deck's making me work way too hard. Wow, that was a tough one there. No, I shouldn't have, Matt. I wouldn't have won the game. No, I should not have, Matt. Yeah. Yeah, that one took a minute. That one definitely took a minute to figure out. I almost wonder if Valorous Stance is just not that good in this deck, and if it should just be another copy of Cradle of Safety. Cradle of Safety wasn't amazing that game, but it might just be a better card in this deck. I have a lot of Enchantment Matters things, and this card has actually been pretty bad. Werewolves are kind of terrible in this format, it feels like. I haven't run into like any of those decks. This doesn't do anything against, like, it doesn't do very much against training. It does, I guess it kills the 1/4. Kills the 1/4 Reacher, so maybe that's aggressive. All right. I'm off that. I want to kill the 1/4 Reacher. Now, I would have using the board upkeep would have been interesting, Matt, if I still had the lifelink creature in my library, but because it was in my hand, I only have 1 copy of it, so I couldn't randomly mill that. Then it would have been interesting to use the board, but then it doesn't. I don't even need to use it upkeep. I can still use it main phase. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. That was a sick win. Happy to not 0-3 with this deck. This deck is definitely not an 0-3 deck. Hopefully we can get at least 2 more wins with it. I want at least 3 wins. 3 wins, you're basically even on value, even if you lose. Taking a while to fire this one off. There we go. Found an opponent. Underwater unicorns. Okie doke. Yep, I'm going to keep this. Classic Thirst for Discovery going to be great. That's not the best time for a Cradle of Safety. Today, Matt, I am 8-3. We 7-1'd with that blue-white splash demon deck. The deck was broken. And then I'm going to play this one first. It's harder to kill. They can't have the 2 damage exile for this one, whereas they could for this. Can't block, huh? I think I'm just going to play the Geist here and just be aggressive with my opponent. There's obviously some argument to do this to hit lands, but let's just be aggressive. The 2/3 lifelinker makes racing pretty easy. Their 3/3 can't block anyway, so it's not something I really want to... I couldn't use a Braid there anyway. I'm a goofball. That's fine. Here's this just being trash again. All right, well, this time, target this. This time I think I want to hit lands, so had about enough of missing them. I could obviously play Drogskull Infantry, but I don't think that's as good as just hitting my land drops here. Decline. Could get rid of the Abrade with no red mana, but I don't know if I like that. So just like Infantry Spirit, maybe. I guess it could be Infantry Abrade. Spirit's a really nice blocker, and we'll be able to attack pretty well this game potentially too, so... Alright, I'm going to get rid of the Abrade I can't cast. It's probably the disciplined thing to do. Go. The Waltzer. Okay, we're waltzing. Opponent is waltzing. I'll take damage. Okay, that's not a bad draw at all. Just want to play that here. Yes, it did, Matt. Actually, no. One game I debated not casting it against number 60th ranked Mythic player, and I finally went for it. He had 2 cards in hand, 4 mana untapped, and he had the Bleed Dry. So he bled it dry, but then I just beat him without it, because the deck was actually very good. This is actually a tough turn to figure out for me. I think I'm willing to let this die, but maybe that's bad. Maybe I don't want to trade this for a human. I just do this. Doing this is fine. I guess I just do this. I'm not trying to trade my Geist. And then I'm going to play a Geist. Just trading this for things that he's going to keep getting more tokens. Once he hits 13 permanents, then he has to sack this and deal damage, so that's good news. Here in Blessed Geist should be able to hold the Waltzer back, hopefully. Honestly, Binding Geist will probably trade with Hypnotist. I might be down with that. I'm fine with trading Geist for a real card, but not for 1/1 tokens. It just seems terrible. Hopefully they don't kill my Geist here. If I get to untap, then I can just protect my guys with Cradle and Valorous Stance, so I'll be in good shape. Alright, they've got some annoying garbage. Yep, that'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. Yep. I will trade with your Hypnotist. They don't even offer it. That's probably a good play on their part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This will be 12 permanents. Yep, no blocks. You got me. Alright, that's a good draw. Now I'm just going to suit up the Ancestor with the lifelink and get to work. Four. Probably chump block. It's fine. They can do this all day. Go. Play a 3/3 later when I can hold those up. Nice thing is now I can get 1/1s off this too. Should be good. Should be quite good. Yep. No blocks, so take 4. Sure. Well, now they're going to have to sack the Uprising, and I can save my guy with Cradle. Wait, what? Oh, it's a you may? That's ridiculous. That should force you to sack. Alright, that's really annoying. So I guess I just kill this. Why is that a may? That's so stupid. Card is going to be really annoying to try and slog through for me. But I think I have to kill this. There's like that's a very good draw. Combat. 4. Maybe I should have played Heron of Hope there, because Heron of Hope is probably better than Gutter Skulker here anyway. So I would have gained 1 extra life. Yeah, I should have done that. That was an oops. Because I am just going to play the Heron here. Heron's a good blocker. Yeah, whatever. I initially was thinking I was going to do this, but I want to keep attacking with this every turn, so remembered that this isn't an instant. I would have liked to just do this and buy this back at instant speed, but for whatever reason they made this a sorcery. Dominating Vampire. Can they like sack this or anything? I think I'm gonna Cradle of Safety this. Not interested in that at all. Not interested in that at all. Not even a little. Sure. You may not dominate my 5/6 lifelinker. Would not like that to happen. sack off of blood, make my thing not discard. It's fine. Make my thing not block, rather. Sure. They're letting me block here. Alright, well, I wasn't born yesterday. No blocks. Let's let him have the 2 mana open, I guess. I'm going to buy this back right now. Opponent has something stupid over there. I really hope they don't have kill the attacking creature. That would be just absolute garbage for me. So stupid, dude. So stupid. I guess I just have to let that happen. Maybe I wasn't supposed to attack with this anymore. If I was afraid of this, which I definitely was. I don't know. Do I want to gain the life or just play the 3-3? Probably just play the 3-3. I'm definitely in trouble here. The Uprising is just such a stupid card. There's no way that should have been a May. That should have absolutely just been a forced sack at 13 permanents, which I thought it was. Just being able to continually make the 1/1s is so stupid. It's so annoying. Binding Geist can't block. Got it. Uh-huh. I have to trade this with, I guess this, and then I have to chump the 3-3 here. I don't know. Am I afraid of more blood? Maybe I am. Maybe I just trade here and chump here. And then take 2. Opponent should have swung all out here. They almost had game. So, a little confused at this line, but whatever. We'll do this. Yep, of course. Why wouldn't you have the pump spell? Yeah, why did my opponent not just attack all? They just had lethal. What a stupid play. Hmm. Can I afford to punch my opponent at all? Maybe can punch them there, I guess. Punch, gain 3. I was trying to figure out how to possibly win this game. I really don't know. I guess let's play this. Maybe I just play guys and just sit back and try blocking. my opponent's able to get 3 damage in, though, I die. I think this is the best line. Do I want to hold this in my hand? Probably. Playing it doesn't seem to do a whole lot. I'm just not going to attack. I just don't think I can. Can double block that with Steel-clad and Skulker, so that's not like the end of the world, although he's going to pump it with the Waltzer. Okay. Geist can go there. Skulker and Spirit go there, I guess. Okay. It might change things a little bit. This here, no question. Alright, this is trample, which is a huge issue. So I like have to double block it. I think I really have a choice on that. And I also have to chump here. Pretty embarrassing, but it's just the way it is. Just the way it is. I need to draw something very good. I just can't beat this stupid enchantment, giving my opponent a 1/1 every turn and just being a looming 7-ball. It's just too good. My opponent might just launch it at the Heron here, honestly. They don't need to do that, though, so they probably won't. Oh, yeah, why not? Just, of course. Yep, it's gonna do me in here. I can't beat it, so. Alright, that's really unfortunate. But my opponent had, like, what, 2 rares, multiple very good uncommons there. I think if I don't attack and to destroy an attacking creature with the lifelinker, I have a chance in that game. That was probably a mistake on my part. Alright, well, that sucked. That was a really unfortunate draft. On to the next one. Can't 7-win every draft, I guess. Had gotten the last 2, so I guess we're due up for a rough one. Alrighty. Interesting. Do we just go in on this right away? This archetype is really sweet. So I'm kind of into just picking this right away and just trying to move in on this. I don't usually like gold cards at pick 1, but the archetype is really, really cool. I think I'm going to do it. Very, very fun card to play. So let's give it a try. Ancient Lumberknot. Give me some of the 113s. Alright. This card is actually insane in this archetype, so I would take it a little higher than normally. This card is very good in this archetype, and this card's just good in general. I think because this archetype is so interested in this card, I'm actually just going to take this. Card is insanely good. Gluttonous Guest is really, really good in the Lumberknot decks. It's honestly a pretty good card anyway, but the life gain synergies are relevant. The toughness is obviously relevant. But that was a close pick. But I think just because I want to move in on the Lumberknot deck, I'm just going to take everything with high toughness. Try making sure no one else ends up in the exact same deck. Because this deck's looking for very specific cards. Here we go again. That's right, Matt. It's time. It is time to play the Ancient Lumberknot tribal deck. Yeah, the 1/4 is sweet. Well, here's the 113. Do I take that right here? I'm honestly not interested in really any of these other cards, so I actually might just take the flanks, as weird as that is. But yeah, I'm not interested in any of this other stuff, so I'm just taking the flanks. Whatever, we're in. We're just going to take the Toughness Matters cards right away. No one else is even going to see these cards, and hopefully that will deter anyone else from ending up in the same archetype. Going to fling some, I hope. I hope. That's an uncommon. We got to find it, but I would love it. Alrighty. Pretty good start to the draft for us. We need some like removal spells like Bleed Dry, Hero's Downfall. Our cards we're definitely going to want. Maybe the 6 mana kill a thing, get some. Alright. I'm not taking Wolf Strike. I don't actually like Wolf Strike in this archetype. I get that it's a good card, but it's not what I want. I'm probably just going to take a Hunter here, just the good old 6 mana gain 13. Probably just want to start setting that up. I could take the Ragged Recluse as well as a 2-drop. Because we're going to hopefully get a good amount of blood in this deck. And Blood Fountain's a pretty good card as well. Not what we're taking over a Hunter or a Recluse, though. I kind of just want to be sure. I want to get like 2 or 3 of these in this deck, I think. So I'm just going to take this. I'm just going to continue to take the Toughness Matter cards so other people do not see the Toughness Matter cards. Alright, this pack is awful for us. What does this do? Discard a card, gains indestructible. Cards in your graveyard. Hunter is awesome in this. Yeah, it is. I guess I'm going to take one of these. This card's like fine. Yeah, gain 13 is the dream. Is certainly the dream. Very unexciting pack for us. We're just going to take a Specimen. So technically, Farmer I think is a little better than this card, but because we're in this archetype, I'm just slamming the Glutton. Gluttonous Lady in my deck. I would play like 6 of this card, honestly. Like in the oh my goodness, we got the Catapult fodder. Let's go. Let's go. A lot of Toughness Matter cards here. Specimen, Fuge. Oh, the 1/4. Absolutely. I could splash for this. Funny enough, this is actually still just very good in the Toughness Matters archetype. What is this still doing here? That's ridiculous. Normally, taking this would be... I mean, this is just such a good card. Man, oh man. I'm probably... I could just take this, obviously, but I'm taking this. All right, man. Have fun at work. Have a nice day. Well, now we got a removal spell in red, and it's more blood as well. More blood. I don't really like the 4 mana 4/4 card's kind of medium, so I think I am going to take this. It's possible I'll splash. Well, I'm going to take another Hunter. None of these cards are very good at all. I guess I'll take. Yeah, none of it. I mean, the impulse is interesting if I'm splashing, I guess. Whatever. All right. It's kind of annoying that we're not getting any cards on the wheel, but all right. Well, I'm still pretty happy with where this is at after pack 1. I definitely need some 2-drops. This card's like actually potentially playable. Just a pile of blue-white greatness here and just nothing in green-black. Wow. I guess I'll just take a 2. How is this pack this bad for literally not even my splash? Like, this is just blue-white the pack. Blue-white the pack. Okay, whatever. All right, I'm not taking a 3rd copy of this right now. I think I'm going to take the Rending Flame. Definitely going to take the Rending Flame. Ooh, a dual land. I don't have anything like crazy necessary to take. The Grizzly Ritual would be solid, but I think I'd much rather have a dual. I could take the Wolf, obviously, as well. Wolf is like fine, but we'll get more playable 2s. I'm just taking a dual land here to help our mana situation out. Because I am certainly playing red. We've gotten 3 very solid red cards. I would like to play them all. What? 2nd copy of Child of the Pack, huh? That's insane. We also have the Unhallowed Flanks. It's pretty sad to have to pass this, but I'm pretty sure I just need to take Child of the Pack again. A lot of good green cards here, but green-black cards. But I'm just taking another Child. I mean, this is just a very good card. I'd love to have 2. All right. Which 2-drop do we like? I could take the Heirloom 2, but I think I'd rather just take a good 2-mana play. I guess I'm just going to take the Wolf. Pretty good in the toughness archetype. Pretty happy to have this. Not too bad, though. I'm liking where this deck is heading. Very cool stuff going on here. I would love to get that 2nd Flanks on the wheel. It would be very nice. Would like maybe a Blood Fountain in this deck. It was unfortunate we had to pass one at one point. I don't understand why that card is going so quickly. I guess it's a higher pick than I initially anticipated, because that card like never wheels. You just never get Blood Fountain on the wheel, which is annoying because that's the kind of card you would like to get on the wheel. I could play this as well on the splash. Very good card. Not particularly good in what I'm doing, though. I think I'm just going to take another Wolf, get another good 2-drop. The mana ramp spell is kind of interesting, but I need some good 2s right now, so let's get that established. All right, Evolving Wilds, easy pick here. Easy Wilds. Shaping up pretty nicely here. Really want to get that 2nd Flanks on the wheel. Probably don't want to play Millipede in this deck, but maybe. It'll really depend on how much like Graveyard Matters things I have. Obviously, we have the Specimen, but in fact, honestly, I probably just don't want to play this. So that's probably where we're at right now. Oh my god, that's a wonderful pickup. Take that. Just nothing for me again. Guess I'll take the combat. Actually, Massive Might. Massive Might as a one of, if we get the flanks and the lumber knot, just a 15-15 trample is kind of unbelievable. So we'll maybe start one of these. Really want that flanks to wheel very badly. That's fair. This pack, yeah, that last pack, yeah, that was blue-white the pack, wasn't it? If I remember correctly. All right, third hunter. I guess we're just playing 300. Oh, actually, retrieve is pretty sick. I could buy a retrieve maybe too. Can rebuy things. Yeah, I'm gonna take a retrieve before I take third copy of hunter. Wolf versus Scorpion. Scorpion trades with anything, which is pretty nice. Could also be a good trick with a Massive Might, so we're going to do that. I think I just want another good 2-mana play, so I'm going to take the Wolf, even though Spore Crawler is the best card here. We're doing fine for 3-mana plays, so sure. The 115, the 113 did not wheel, which is disgusting. Somebody out here cutting me. Cutting my sweet toughness deck. I wanted the second one of that so bad. It certainly was not better than the second child of the pack, but that's just so frustrating. Like, who's taking that from me? Are you kidding? This card might actually be playable in this deck. Oh my lord. Well, this card is degenerate. It's a little awkward in this deck, though, I will say. I mean, I probably just played anyway. This card is insane. Just absolutely ridiculous. We don't have that many non-creatures, but even with not that many non-creatures, the card is just still, like, crazy. The best card for me would probably be, like, Sharpshooter. Maybe Wolf Strike. Wolf Strike's, like, fine, too. God, do I just take a Wolf Strike? This is double red. Yeah, double red is rough. This is such a weird pick. I'm going to take Wolf Strike, though. Very sad. Sharpshooter would be very good there, too, but I think Wolf Strike's a little better. Oh, second copy of Fodder. Another double red rare. Unfortunate. The red player at this table is just going to be getting straight gifts from me. But, again... The second copy of Rending Flame, because it's way easier to splash, Catapult Fodder, or Attendance. Oh, I think I'm going to take the Fodder. I don't know. These are tough picks. Third Gluttonous Guest, Blood Fountain, or Infestation Expert. We're doing pretty good at the 3-mana play slot, so I actually think I might take the Expert. Pretty solid card. I think that's what I'm going to do. Got another Gluttonous Guest or a Ramper. Probably the Ramper. It's close, though. Gluttonous Guest. I don't know. Blood is just so good. Blood is how these decks like actually get some card advantage. So I think I'm actually going to take the Guest over the Mana. The Mana thing adds any color, though. Man, that's a tough pick. It's a tough, tough pick. I'm going to take the Mana thing. Thinking about it more. I think I'm going to take a Grizzly Ritual. Diregraf Scavenger's fine, but I don't hate just having another kill spell. We've got a good amount got a little bit of mana ramp in this deck. Pretty in for this, I think. This card should be pretty good in this archetype. Guess we're taking this. Might not hate a Witch's Web to, like, get some flyers. Little nasty trick. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the Mulch, probably not playing it. Definitely not playing any of the other stuff, I don't think. The 2/6 is a defender, otherwise I would consider it, but yeah, very weird deck. Very weird deck. Well, we're taking this. Don't think we want this. I don't know that I want this at all. Mind Leech Ghoul kind of sucks too. I think I'm going to take Honored Heirloom. I've got 3 6-drops, and yeah, pretty interested in them. I don't know, passing those Mythics was like really awkward. Or the rare and the Mythic Dragon into the rare other red creature. They would have been really good cards. And now that I ended up with Heirloom, like, they both would have looked a lot better. I'm going to take one of these. This card could actually be pretty interesting too. With the double child of the pack. I'll take uncommon for Vault Progress at that point. Alright. Oh, we got 4 cuts. I'm definitely a 17 land deck here. Alright. This is definitely too many 3-drops. I think. Which is awkward because I like them all a lot. Oh, man, oh man. Maybe I just don't need to play this. Maybe this isn't necessary. Hard to say for sure. This card's like really bad. I'm going to cut this. Witch's Web. I think I'm a more defensive deck than aggressive deck, so I'm actually going to probably cut the Massive Might. I'm going to keep the Web, though. That can, like, eat things in combat, which I kind of like. And maybe this is the worst card, the next worst card. I think I like that. This is way too much red, though. That's just sickening how much red that is. I think I like that. I don't know. I guess black is like almost as much of a splash as the red is. Should be good on green. It's plenty of green. 8 sources. Do I want another red source? It's a lot of red. I just don't feel like I need more than 4 sources, but especially because I have the Weaver as well, which is another source. Just do I want to go up a swamp or up a forest? That's close. Probably up a... Do I need that many green sources? That is a lot of green sources. Maybe it is another red source. Black sources, that feels like plenty. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to do this. That seems pretty good. Very strange deck. No question that this is a weird one. I passed some real red bombs, and that was very awkward, but I really wanted to do the toughness thing here. We'll see what happens. Not getting the second 113 was criminal in Pack 2. I can't believe someone took that. Someone else is probably just also in the toughness archetype. Yeah, that is true, Matt. That may be. whatever. Here we are. This hand's awkward, but I think I keep it. May definitely be correct, Matt. I may definitely have wanted to do that instead. Black source, please. I want to swing for 8 on turn 4. May I have this? 2 2-mana 4/4s. Oh my goodness. God damn it. I'm just going to kill that card if he blocks, pretty sure. Not interested. Oh, I forgot that. That was so dumb. I forgot it did 5. I thought it did 4 for some reason. I was thinking of the standard 3-mana 1. Oops. That was terrible. Losing 2 damage there, not great. But hopefully we'll be able to recover. Alright, that's awful. Also awful. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Go. So stupid, man. Yeah. Alright. It's pretty good, I guess. Which card do I want to play first? Playing this just lets it flip right away, which is kind of cool. But if my opponent has removal, they'll use it. But maybe that's okay, because then that'll clear the way for this. Could also just do this. This is fine as well. If they're going to do this, they can answer it, whatever. Go. Do I trade a wolf? No, probably not. Yep. Um. I'm just going to play the flanks here. It's unfortunate because that kind of walks it into a counterspell maybe, but flanks. I swear to God, if this is the rare, if this is the 3/3, all right. Good deal. No attacks. Go. I've seen that 3/3 exploit rare so many times in drafts. I'm just a little sick of it. Siphon would have been like equally as bad there, though, honestly. Like 3/3 flyer's bad for me, but Hero's Downfall to 2/6. You got it. No blocks. think I have to decline this. Guess I'm going to play this. Probably just have to trade with a Fell Stinger with a Wolf now. Maybe I should have done that 2 turns ago and not taken all the damage I have. Not sure. Yep. I think I'm about good to go to the next game. That's about enough of this. Blue-black is a tough one for this toughness deck when they have a good blue-black deck. My mana situation didn't do me any favors that game, though, either. Alright, I think I'm going to go down one more of these and up a swamp. Okay. Keeping the rest of it the same, though. All right, rough start. Rough start. No green. Wow. No green mana, huh? Hopefully Gluttonous Guest can find it. I am going to keep this, I think, still. All right, that's very good. Should have probably attacked just to threaten a pump spell. My opponent would have blocked anyway, but there's no reason to not attack there, I don't think. Sure. Okay. Play another Gluttonous Guest. I think I'd rather play this in Thin and get another forest than play the swamp here. All right. Well, blue-red seems a lot more reasonable for us. A lot of the red spells are going to not kill X4s and X5s and X13s and things of that nature, so should be hopefully a reasonable matchup for us. These Gluttonous Guests are going to gain us a lot of life, so don't hate where we're at. That's okay. That's annoying. That's fine, I guess. I'm going to sack a Blood Off here and pitch a Swamp. Ooh. That's insanely good. Dormant Grove. Put a counter on the Wolf, I think. It's the one that I would much rather him kill. This could attack, but that doesn't seem particularly good. I'd rather just try flipping the Grove. Three is good. What are you going to do to me here, opponent? think I just ritual this off the board and then put a counter here, do the vigilance stuff. Combat, these are definitely both coming in. No reason to send the guests. Doesn't do anything effective. Let's do that. Maybe there's a world where I was supposed to not flip this yet and was just supposed to keep growing my creatures. I don't know. I think a 3/6 though is pretty good at just getting some pressure on the board, which is nice. Yep. It's fine. 2 lands. Okay. It's a little annoying. Depends on the contents of their hand, I guess, but a little annoying nonetheless. That's fair, Brennan. That is fair. Good deck for standard. Yeah, it didn't look like a whole lot changed over this past weekend in the Red Bull event. There was like a good Orzhov deck that I didn't really look at. We'll do some standard again soon, the next couple days. I just wanted to do a little more limited. I mean, this web is going to be like probably a nice little blowout. I guess I can play this too. There's really no need to use my blood yet. These cards seem pretty good. Guess I give the Grove Strider Death Touch. Play against you? Fair enough. We could definitely do that. We could definitely do that. Would you be free to do that tomorrow, Brennan? Should we just make that? I don't know what's your schedule look like? Are you free during the day? Chill. 9 a.m. and at night. Okay. Sick. So you can play from 9 to 4. I stream from 11 to 4 every day, so we could just do me versus you for 5 hours tomorrow. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, that happens. That happens. I did not mean to move to attacks. That was probably poor. Let's just do this, I guess. If he double blocks, I just witch his web. Could have webbed here, obviously, and gotten another attack, but I think this was better. Time zone. I believe I'm Eastern as well. Grand Rapids, Michigan. I might be. I'll have to check. I always forget. I'm a goofball. It's 2:30. Yeah, it's 2:30 for me as well. So we're on the same time zone. Which is interesting. Aren't you in Tampa, Florida? I would not have guessed that Tampa is on the same time zone as us at all. Yeah, that could be fun, Brennan. Let's yeah, we can do that tomorrow. We could do me versus you, some standard. All right, this is getting looted away. Looted away. Yeah, Matt, I know. Just classic me things, not knowing the time zone. Is this better than a random card? Probably. Probably is. Combat. Send 4/6. Send Death Toucher. Okay. Play another wolf. Yeah, that's fair, Zach. For whatever reason, I thought there was like another time zone, like when we went to the eastern U.S., but I guess there isn't. Plays this. Seeing a sack is 1/3. Just gonna keep it. Sure. This seems fine. A little annoying that my opponent has good double blocks on the 3/6 now, but so I guess I just won't send that. I'm just gonna. Okay, this is getting looted away. Gain some life. Oh, baby. Okay. Combat. Just gonna send these. Sure. Okay. That makes sense, Zach. Syncopate. Unbelievable. Maybe I should have waited on that card. I still think we're okay. We've got a lot of very reasonable threats in play right now. Still have another blood if we draw a land. Okay, that's... What happens if I attack all? Blocks here, takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I just not attack into this? I can probably just wait. There's really no rush to attack into this. The fact that this can just basically block here, kill this. He goes to 2. Man, oh man. I think I'd rather just do this. I think I would rather just do this. Okay, that can't block anything in play, so that's huge for me. My opponent's technically dead to an all-out attack here. Well, now they need an answer to this. Yeah, they're okay. It doesn't look like they have anything. Combat, attack all, train onto my guy. Nice. All right, the toughness deck gets a victory. Let's go, toughness deck. Golgari, big butts. $21 and $10. That is fair, Zach. I know very little about time zones. Not my forte. All right. Let's keep rocking and rolling. This hand is fine. It's not amazing, but it's not a mulligan. Okay, drawing another Flourishing Hunter was not even close to what we wanted to draw. Sure. 2-drop is nice. I like that. I might just trade with this 2-1, to be completely honest. Okay, never mind. Absolutely not trading with it now. Do I just Wolf Strike this farmer? Or do I like play this so then I can play that and flip that? Yeah, I don't care about the farmer yet. I am going to attack. And let's play a Glutton. Just love to draw lands at this point. I'm definitely going to block. Feel like my opponent's just doing that to gain some life. Yep. Sure. You have a 3-3 that's going to deal you damage every turn. Sure. That's annoying. Man, terrible, terrible draws. We're going to play a 2-6. No attacks anymore. Go. Catapult Captain. Sure. That's going to be very, very annoying. I might actually Wolf Strike down the Minister. I think I have to do that. I think I just need to Wolf Strike down the Minister. Because if he has to suicide this in, I don't care about that. I think I just do it now. That way I don't get blown out by anything weird. And don't let my opponent have the gain life. Yeah. Kill that. I forgot that would flip. That's pretty annoying. At least I can double block it, though. Gluttonous Guest and Captain, I suppose. Don't know. That was a classic situation of Wolf Strike being very awkward in this deck, though. I would have liked to just kill the Purifier. Alright, we're going to double block. At least if they have to use a trick here, they won't be able to draw a card off Purifier. That's the one upside of this situation. Okay, I'm just losing their guy. Hopefully they don't have Courier. Classic. Yep. Just can't hit a land to save my life. 13 cards in, 17 land deck, naturally. God, man. I really need to hit a land. I need to pop this off. Get rid of one of these, or do I keep those in case I like go this into this into this? I could get rid of this too. Man, oh man, this is just a long ways away, but it will be a good way to like kind of come back, I guess, in this game. Of course. Go. I don't know, though. This card really didn't do that much. On this board. So if we die, we're going to die to flying. Play this. Combat. Attacking for 6 seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, let's get a crunch in for 6. Go. Yeah, I should have sent for 4. Might have been a little better. It was almost certainly better, actually, because of the wolf having the toughness bump on my turn. It's fine, though. I'm just not going to block the Reaver if he sends that. Yep, no blocks. Should send the flyer too, right? What is this? Are you kidding me? Opponent just has Pump Spell too. God. What Pump Spell is it? Probably the +2/+2 Indestructible. There's just no way around it for me. If I block with this, I could not block with this and just like do this. Take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God, taking 10 is so miserably bad. Yeah, I cannot take 10. There's no way. Have to do this. Have to do this and get annihilated by the Pump Spell. Oh, Malice? Alright. Just can't draw lands, man. Just cannot draw lands. Save my life. I mean, I can't really even attack anymore. Just no attacks, whatever. Such a horrible position to be in. My opponent can just draw 2 cards a turn because the Minister. At least now they don't have great attacks as far as the board looks. There's a land. At least it's not black, so they can't use Downfall or Blood Culling. But the Purifier is just such a huge problem. Sure. Yep. I mean, I just cannot draw land. This is so stupid. It's unbelievable. Just a land into this would be like, I still think I could win this game pretty easily, and we just cannot hit a singular land, just not a single copy. Like, we're 17 cards deep. There's still 13 lands left. Maybe I need to be playing those ramp cards in this deck. Maybe I should go adjust that in a moment. I don't know. Sure. Jeez, dude. Oh. I mean, I just don't have tax. It's a joke. A complete joke. 18 cards into our deck, still 13 lands left in the library. Just choking on 6s and 5s. Unbelievable. Yeah, I just like have to jump here and then die. All right. Great job, opponent. Well done. All right. Let's maybe make an adjustment or two. Maybe I want to play the ramp artifact in this. Let's see. What would be the cut? Witch's Web and Toxic Scorpion are both the most medium cards for sure. Just didn't play that. Played that. It's really unfortunate. I like Witch's Web quite a bit in the deck, though. Maybe Wolf Strike is just complete trash in this deck. I'd rather have like a massive might even be better than Witch's Web, depending on how I draw. Oh, it's tough. I think, how much removal we have? We have Rending Flame, Lacerate Flesh, Ritual still, even without the Wolf Strike. Ugh. I still just keep the Wolf Strike, but okay. Let's try no pump spells and see how that works. Maybe the pump spells are not needed. All right. Let's hope to turn this around a little bit. Since our 7-1 run with that first deck, we've been getting mauled these last two draft decks so far. Entropic Decay. Okie doke. God, this hand is... Why do both of these keep ending up in my hand, by the way? There are two in the deck. Just both have to hang out here. I'm tempted still to keep this. I've got all my mana. I'm on the play. I have so many 2s and 3s to draw to. I am going to keep this. Definitely a risky keep. I'm just going to play this on 1. This could get really punished, but that's a horrible start. Completely awful. Come on, just give me a 3. They're infinity 3s. I guess I'll just take a land, whatever. Fetch, thin the deck, make it even less likely that that can happen. Do we just want another red source? Would I ever want 2 red? There's a world, maybe. So, sure, I guess. At least my opponent's hand was incredibly slow as well. Dude, this is ridiculous. Where are my spells? Just 3 lands in a row, and I fetched one out. Like, come on. Oh, yeah, that's beatable. All right, well, if there were a card that I would want to draw, that was it. that was it. I guess we're going to gain 28 life off these. Is that good enough? Let's hope so. No attacks. No reason. Alright, if gain 28 isn't good enough off these hunters, then this is probably not a great archetype to be playing. If we can't win gaining 28 life off a couple of 6/6s. Thragtusk at home. Yeah, it's basically triple Thragtusk. Just gain 14. 6 mana, 6/6, gain 14. Will be quite good. It's pretty unfortunate that when this card flips, it doesn't keep the +1/+1 counter clause. In some ways, I feel like it should, because I think it just gets a lot worse after the flip. Vigilance is nice, though. If we draw the Lumber Dude, we're just attacking for 20, so... Alright, that's so annoying. Why would you... Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You just didn't want to attack with a 1/1 anyway. No blocks, you got it. Alright, well, time to start the train, I guess. Gain 14. Go. Somehow at 20 for having first play being basically do nothing. Yeah, I know. Pretty unbelievable. Weird game. Very weird game. Sure. Fortunately, our opponent's deck doesn't seem to have a whole lot of like flying and stuff right now, so the hunters are going to be pretty good. We're just going to stall the board here and hopefully find something good at some point. Pack leader would be gas. The 2/5 that makes 2/2s. It would be a very strong draw. Would be very surprised if my opponent sent anything here. Sure. Dawnheart Disciple, you got it. More ground pound. Alright, play this. Gain another 14, back to up to 45. I'm definitely going to play one of these because if I draw the pack leader, I can just play it, make a wolf immediately. I don't think I'm really willing to trade for the Death Toucher. Eventually I'll draw a kill spell and I can just kill the Death Toucher and then slam for 12. Yep. Mine were a little bigger, opponent. Mine were a little bigger, turns out. That's not very good. Guess we'll start doing this. I'm going to leave these in my hand. I don't know, I could play this. It just doesn't do anything. It's literal nothing. I guess it's a blocker. It trades with a 6/6 if it needs to. So maybe it's good enough? Sure, whatever. Yeah, I just don't think this matters. I'm not going to use anything here. We're just going to play the old sit here game. Okay. Well, fortunately that creature does not have flying. So that's okay, I guess. Opponent just out here, just 4 lands, all spells. Yep, just more spells. Because of course. Okay. All of this is fine. Sure. Are you kidding me, man? Give me a break. Yeah, just go. Whatever. Opponent draws 4 lands. I draw 9, I guess. Makes sense. Infinite lands. Time to start dying to a 1/1 flyer. Sure. More little idiots. Okay. Okay. Well, thank God I'm at 45 life. Sure. Opponent will draw lands someday. They've seen 4 in 17 cards. There we are. That's really good. Kind of. I mean, I don't even know how good it actually is. It kind of just continues to produce a board stall. I mean, I'm just going to play it, I think, and not do anything else. There's just no reason to attack. I'd rather just sit back on defense and not let my opponent through. Go. Eventually, we'll draw the creature that can just chuck stuff at him, and then we can just throw a million toughness at his face. Sure. Oh, I can just eat this. That was a mistake from my opponent, so thank you. There's a stop in damage here. Eat that. Goodbye. Thank you for that, opponent. Appreciate it. Okay. Sure, I guess. Eventually, I will draw a Reacher or a Glutton or the 2/5 that makes 2/2s. Oh my god. Just more wolves. Okay. Do I just hold this so I can like double spell these away? Probably. Honestly, it doesn't do much in play right now, so I'm just going to wait until I can double spell. Yep. There we go. Thank you. Okay, I'm just going to play this and start making idiots. Oh, right, it's nighttime. Well. Go. Yep. There we go. That's what we needed to draw. That is what we needed to draw. Sure. That is not going to beat me just throwing huge toughness creatures at you, opponent, so I do not care. Won me. Why are you sending your insects? What? It's like want a creature to die or something? I don't understand this. Oh, I see. They wanted to draw a card. Got it. Yeah, sure. There we are. Get a little gluttonous. Okay. Hmm. Yep. So I chuck one of these at him. Okay, more lands. Wonderful. Go, I guess. I might play one of these. Sure. Sure. Uh, hmm. Probably just no block this. I don't really want my opponent drawing a card here at all. I could do the old block sack, because I'm probably going to sack anyway. So I think I put Hunter in front of this and then throw Hunter at him. Chuck the old flanks at opponent for 14 damage. Let's go. Sure. Okay. Die. All right, we did it. Catapult Captain chucked an undead flanks. Wonderful. Weird game. A lot of just sitting. A lot of sitting. Not the most. More, please. In for this. Okay. Okay. No creature to buy back is nice for me. Play a gluttonous guest here. Go. Maybe I should have played sharpshooter because it trains. Yeah, that was poor. I should have played sharpshooter to train. Okay. Alright, we'll play it this time. Hopefully we won't get super punished. Sure. Not super worried about that one in this matchup. Real question is, do I want to attack and train onto the sharpshooter here and offer the trade with the 3-2? It's a little awkward. So probably not, but who knows? Maybe. Come on, opponent. Make a decision, please. They have like a Gift of Fangs or something that they're debating playing. A second copy of Gift. It's the only thing I can imagine is happening here, other than our opponent like DC'd. If our opponent DC'd and we get a free win, I'll definitely take it. Definitely would take it. No, I think they're back. I think our opponent has found their way back to the game. Yeah, I'm fine with attacking with my trainer here. My opponent not come back. I thought they came back. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. They still have a rope, so they definitely they definitely came back in time to not lose their one. I don't know. Maybe they're just trolling me here and taking forever. I don't know. No idea what's going on here. Train. I would like to train. Um, okay. That doesn't kill my guy. Okay. Pretty annoying, I guess, but no big deal. Play this. Do I want to loot something away right now? I kind of do. Kind of want to get rid of maybe the lacerate. Kind of awkward, but I really need some lands or mana or something. This is a very good draw. Take 4, you get a blood. God. Ooh, that's okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That might be worth not playing this. And then I just sit back. I could also just pound. This is like an insane attack. Yeah, actually, let's play this 5-9. I mean, this is an attack for 17. I'm pretty into an attack for 17 here. Boom, 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 boom. Seems okay to me. 17 you. Oh, they actually have to block, too. It's like, I'm into it. Take 12. No creature to buy back either. Ancient Lumberknot. Trying to get the job done here. Go. They probably have removal for my Lumberknot, I guess. But it's okay. Oh, you still gain a life. Annoying. It's fine, though. Hopefully they just can't kill my Lumberknot. If they can't kill the Lumberknot, they should be pretty dead. If they can kill the Lumberknot... Dude, oh my god. Get out of here. Play this. Probably just say go, I guess. Attacking here doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I could... Yeah, attacking here just doesn't make any sense. Alright. Go. Come on, opponent. Dear God. Man, looting away Child of the Pack is probably... I mean, I can't believe they didn't attack. Or do literally anything. Now I have 6 mana, so I can just, like, Grisly Ritual this. Which seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I like just Grisly Ritualing. I believe. What happens if I Rending Flame? Yeah, I just can't double spells the issue, so I'm just going to do this. Boom. Please don't have another 1 mana save my guy spell. Start sacking blood, makes sense. Okay. Okay. Well, I like my spot now, I think. Opponent's hand must be completely awful. Shirt, dead. Gift, shirt. Daytime. Annoying, because I still can't frickin' double spell. Okay. 1 damage to any target and taps. And then on the other end, okay. Oh, do I even want to kill this yet? I guess I don't necessarily have to. I kind of don't hate getting this into play. And then probably just starting to grow the guests. I want to get max counters out of this card. Also think I'm going to leave this in hand to loot it away off the blood. I don't need more green mana at all. Do I want to do that right now? Kind of do. Okay. Not too bad, I guess. Sure. Sure. Alright. Nice. Opponents had enough of that game. It's fortunate. That was going to take a while longer, I think. We'll take those, though. All right, we hit the 3rd win threshold. I'm happy with that. Let's keep trying to get a few more wins with this thing. Nice. All right. 4th win would be great. 5th win would be amazing. Anything past that would be just crazy sweet. But I am happy that we got 3 with it at least. All right. Off we go. Great mana. Pretty good hand. Hopefully we just don't get screwed on our draws and can actually play a curve. Okay, that's a good start. I'm just going to play this now. 2 mana 1/1's fine. Combat. 1U. Time to get gluttonous. Gluttonous. Okay. Ooh, baby. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty darn good. Did I punch again for 1? Probably. Child. Child of the pack. There it is. Will not be blocking your guess. The 1/4 will block your guess, though. Nope, just no play. Okay. They could use Sure Strike defensively. Part of me almost wants to, like, play Sharpshooter here first. Could play another Guest as well. Them doing nothing. I'm going to play this and say go. I don't believe my opponent has nothing. Maybe they do. I guess I could just send Scorpion. Sending Scorpion's pretty safe. I'm fine with losing that to a Sure Strike, I think. Okay, just no blocks. Alright, deal. Next turn, play this, attack all, train. Should be good. Okay. Just keep being patient. If I play this, and even if they had the Sure Strike, at this point they nearly die. Yeah. I'm still going to wait. Play one more of these, and then next turn, play the Lumber Knot and send House. Okay, opponent has had enough. Wonderful. 24 and 11. See if we can get a fifth win. That was a nice, easy 4th one. Terrible game of Magic, but sometimes it goes that way. So a few of my losses have been that way, so it goes both. Yeah, this hand is fine. It's nothing exciting, but the Weaver's going to let us have good mana, which is nice. Hopefully my opponent leaves it alone, doesn't kill it or anything, but don't hate the hand. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Drawing more lands is like okay right now, so I will play the Wolf just to maybe get some early pressure on our opponent. Okay. Yeah, Weaver, go. Pass again. Darn it. Okay, well, that's a card. That's a card. That is a card. Mountain. Combat for you. Go. I will not block. Card essentially is unblockable this turn. Okay. Flipping me over, huh? Probably a defensive Sure Strike or something. Maybe a counter spell. Okay. Another win works for me. Not too sad about it. Deck's sick when you nut draw people. Apparently when people like miss spells, I don't know what's going on, but we'll take it. Almost to Diamond Tier 3 and Limited now. 25 and 11 here with Crimson Vow. Not too bad. Okay. 5 wins now with this deck, so we've easily hit the goal. Let's see if we can get 6 and 7. See if we can get number 6 and number 7. Opponents on the play. This can get green. Yeah, I mean, this hand is awesome. This, into this, maybe. So, yeah, we're doing it. Natty. Natty-tron, baby. Natty-tron. A little bit of the natty. Natty. Natty 13-13 right here. What is this? Syncopate? My opponent's syncopating this? Okay. Annoying, but at least they didn't have syncopate for my Lumbernaught, I suppose. Okay. Try playing a guest. Nice. Okay. The Suitor. Okay. I guess I just resolved this. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Okay, can I draw a land, please? Thank you. I would like your flesh to be lacerated. Combat. 8. Go. Sure. Okay. Okay. Let's play this, I guess. See what they've got. If they have a counter spell here, which I'm half expecting, then I just get to bash for 8 again. Okay. Do I even attack? feel like my opponent has like a sure strike or just some annoying nonsense. So I'm almost into just like no attacks here. I don't want to walk either of these into a sure strike at all. Rending Flame, yeah, that's fine. Another reason to not attack. I guess that's not a huge reason to not attack, but because once I'm in combat, I think they... No, never mind. No, it's definitely a reason to not attack. There's just no reason. All right, well, my opponent at 12, if I can hit either of the uncommons that can chuck, he's just going to be dead to that. Yeah, Guest was fine-ish. Then we would have taken 2 from the suitor here, though. Sure. Oh, Wolf Strike. Horrible. I guess I can play this. What a joke. Alright, well. Yeah, it's terrible. It's completely awful. It's still working out fine, though. It's not, like, complete garbage. It's just kind of weak. Probably just the suitor. Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to save that for the flyer. I really don't know. This card really wasn't doing that much. I don't know. Alright, Heirloom I think needs to go. Not with that. Okay. Don't hate just like putting a counter on the Death Toucher and getting it in, forcing my opponent to block it. Seems fine. Sure. Go. Annoying. Very annoying. Okay. Probably bad news for me. Yep, you got it. Let's play this. Want the counters here, or do I just want to have a 3-6? I guess I probably want a 3-6. $2.14 and a 3-6. Boom. Wolf. Go. Wolfie boy. Is it getting countered? It sure is. You got it. Syncopate again? Or is this a essence? Might be an essence infusion. Nope. Okay. Bork bork. Bork bork indeed. Oh boy. Wandering Mind. Yep. It's a good one. That is a good one, turns out. That's disgusting. No zombie is nice, I guess. If there were any consolation here, that would be the consolation. God, can I please draw the 6 mana? 6 mana gain 14, please. The 6/6 that gains me 14 life would be straight fire right now. Opponent probably won't be out tempoing that. Sure. It's not a zombie, right? They're just really. Okay, that is not what we wanted at all. Kind of just think I'm supposed to attack all. It's fair, Matt. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was close, Matt. Putting our opponent to this low of a life total is nice, but maybe you're right. I don't think it particularly... Okay, well, that's a huge issue. Let's draw the 6 mana kill spell, please. How about another frickin' land? Well, now I definitely can't do any attacking, I'll tell you that much. God. Yup, I can kill the wolf. Yep, got it. Think we're going to get taken down at 5 wins, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, we just can't draw spells. This is just... When we draw like garbage, we lose. When we draw well, we win. I guess that's just kind of what to expect in a derpy deck like this. The gluttonous guests are really important. You want to take these like as early. This is like one of the most important commons in the whole archetype. Just being able to actually siphon through your deck is a huge deal. And this is one of the best ways to get blood in green-black. I think we're dead here, though. I'm going to just... Let's just move on. We can do one more draft and then wait on playing it until later this week. Not bad, though. I'm happy with this. Definitely happy with 5. It looked like we might not even get 3 for a minute there. So, all right. A little bit more drafting, and then we will be done for today. Back into the maw. Voice of the Blessed. Very good with Traveling Ministers, and very good just in a life gain archetype. If there were ever a time to take this card, this is the time. All right, we're going to try it. We're trying Voice of the Blessed. I want these in Historic anyway, so fine by me. I'll take this rare. 1 mana Idiot that gains life, huge value all of a sudden. Basically, anything with lifelink on it is going to be at a premium now that we have this. The 1 mana 1/1 that gains life and taps is just going to be broken with this card. So let's see if we can set that up. Black-white life gain can definitely be pretty sweet. Let's see if we can make it happen. It sucks I had to pass the uncommon life gain payoff in that pack. Interesting. Path of Peril, huh? Well, I'm going to be very likely black and white, so I can just have a sweeper in my deck, I guess. Seems kind of good. Losing these creatures kind of sucks. But Gryff Rider's like not even going to be that good in black-white. Yeah, whatever. Path of Peril it is. I'm going to try paying off a sweeper here, too. And then there was nothing. Okay. Let's take the Piercing Light and cut white. That's kind of what I want to do here. Wolf Strike is definitely an interesting take, but I don't want to be green-white at all with the Voice of the Blessed. Let's take Piercing Light. Let's see what we can do with this. Let us see what we can do. This card's insane. This card is insane in this archetype. But this card's just like so good. It's like no way I pass this card. That'd be ridiculous. These two cards are both really good for the archetype, which is annoying. But I mean, I just can't pass this. There's no way. No way I can pass that card. Well, another 5-drop, I guess. Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to pass this. It was close. It was close. All right, no life gain synergies. I think I'm just going to take the good 2-drop. Gryff Rider is tempting, but I think I'd rather have the infantry. No life gain yet. A little awkward. Hopefully we can get some of it. This is interesting. Gaining a life every time I play an enchantment. Kind of good with the Voice, or is it just a Gryff Rider? That's the... All right, we're going to try the Geist to pay off the Blessed. I might be just making a ton of bad picks here to try and pay this card off, but whatever, for science, as they say. What is garbage pack for me? I guess I take this. This card's whatever. I'm not excited by it, but... Blood Fountain was kind of interesting too. Funny how we just have all white cards right now, other than the Path of Peril. Very splashable, which is the good news. All right, we got the Minister back. I'm just snapping that off. Hopefully we get the... There was like another one too. Hopefully we get that back as well. That's what this deck wants. Another Minister. Black seemed pretty cut, to say the least. Guess we did just see the 6-mana kill spell.
But I haven't really seen much good black cards. Many good black cards. Who knows? Maybe we're just playing mono white. Probably not, but you never know. Horrible, horrible, horrible cards here. I will not play this card. I will never play this card. I refuse to play this card. It is cool with Dawnheart Geist, but I don't even care. I just that card is so terrible. I refuse. Refuse to do it. Gonna take blood generic tutus. Ceremonial Knife is interesting. Yeah, sure. Just all terrible stuff going on here, so I guess we take this. Undying Malice is interesting. Don't even know if we're playing black at all. Okay, probably playing blue now. I mean, this card is ridiculous. Just be blue-white, have some life gain in there, but this card is insane. Complete nonsense. Pretty awkward because I haven't seen that many good blue cards either, so maybe I'm not supposed to take this, but God, that card is good. Yeah, we're gonna probably end up playing blue-white again. Scattered Thoughts ain't bad. Blue-white and splash as sweepers seems very okay. Do I take the Drog Skull or do I take the Scattered Thoughts? Let's take the Drog Skull. I know I'm going to want this for sure. Trainee. Is Trainee any good? Trainee's fine. I think I'm happy with a Trainee. Stitched Assistant isn't very exciting here. I'm just going to keep taking good white cards, and we'll just see where the deck ends up, I guess. So if I was confident I was going to play blue-white, this is probably the pick. Brambleworm's like kind of interesting, probably terrible. I guess I keep myself open if I take that. The black cards are not worth taking. Let's see where we end up here. All right, am I just supposed to be green white? Maybe. Yeah, all right. Continually getting pretty reasonable green cards and then just a pile of blue, I guess. Okay. None of this stuff is very good. I'll take this, I guess. In case we do still end up playing blue, who knows? Really hard to say what this deck's going to do right now. Alright, I know this card's going to be pretty good. This is going to be a weird deck. Don't think we're playing this. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I think I'm definitely taking that. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to be green-white and splash Path of Peril. Maybe. Maybe I don't even want to do that. We'll see what happens. I guess I'm going to be a pretty heavy creature deck, so that might be poor. Awkward that I passed all those Griff Riders. They would have been pretty good in this deck, but didn't know that I was going to end up in this at all. Gluttonous. I mean, I don't really want either of these cards that kind of suck. I don't know. Maybe this card's okay. Whatever. Probably was supposed to take the black card, but all right. This card's great. This card's great. All right. Just gonna end up in green-white stuff, I guess. Awkward that I've passed Wolf Strikes around the table, that I've passed some good flying attackers, the Griff Riders, but I do think I've ended up in the correct archetype. Did I just take another knife? Just want to knife people down. Yeah, why not? I think it's better than the other stuff there. Sure. None of this is very good, but I'll take that. None of this is very good either, but a pump spell could actually be a reasonable trick. Circle of Confinement is excellent. Yeah, that's what we're going to take. I need at least one more Minister. I would like 2 more Ministers to make the Voice of the Blessed like very good, but don't really have any other life gain synergy because we ended up in, I mean, Bramble Worm obviously, but pretty medium. Guess the Dawnheart Geist. Forgot about that, but not very exciting. The Tapper is like perfect. Traveling Minister is exactly what we want. Good with training too. Just passing, just casually passing a hero's downfall. This card's there's a Wolf Strike too. Man, that is so tilting. Heron of Hope, very good with the voice, but probably just supposed to take good, clean Wolf Strike. Good removal. Let's just put that in the deck. Another trainee is nice. Another trainee is not too bad. Arm the Cathars could wheel back to us here too, which I would like to play. But here I'm going to take another trainee. This card I don't want to play. This card I would like to not play as well. Both those are pretty garbage. Maybe not 2 knives. Yeah, now I can play the trample spell instead of a knife. I think that's probably good. Yeah, this card is fine. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, do we take another Geist or do we take Arm the Cathars? Kind of into Arm the Cathars. We're quite an aggressive deck, so I think I'm fine with it. Although we do know there's another one. Alright, I'm going to take the Geist. Hopefully we wheel one of those. Sure, just another Disciple. Into that, I think. Another Spore Crawler. I'm also into that. Alright, well, we ended up... This was not what I envisioned out of the deck when we first started making it, but I think it ended up being pretty good. I'm probably not going to play the Tapper in this deck, so I refuse to play this card. Will not ever play it, I promise. Alright, Bramble Armor, interesting. Probably worse than Knife. Okay. The life gain guy ended up being kind of terrible because some other person at this table was definitely drafting some sort of life gain deck. We still have a little bit of synergy. We do have this, so I am still going to play it, but it is very average to medium to even bad in this deck, but whatever. Still playing it. 2 cuts here. This seems probably bad. And then I cut a land, I think. Do this. I think this is going to be my deck for the next time we play some Limited. That's going to be it for me today. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed the content, give my team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube, a follow on Facebook at Swish Gaming, Twitch, we are The Swish Gaming, Twitter, we are The Swish Gaming, and we also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can check out all sorts of Magic content. I just posted limited ratings over there if you're interested in that. But other than that, I will see you all tomorrow. It sounds like we might be playing some Standard tomorrow with Brennan. So we will check that out, but I'll be in contact with him this evening, and we'll see if we can set up some cool stuff for the stream tomorrow. But that being said,